Alright, I think that's enough stalling for now. Okay, maybe not so much stalling, but just kind of getting myself ready. It's kind of cold tonight, so once again, just trying to keep myself bundled up, so to speak. Hello, everybody. It is Avenel. It is I, Avenel059, coming back at you again with the continuation of Pokemon Violet. Last we left off, we completed the Titans challenge, got a couple gems down, and yes, okay, I'm just making sure I'm not freaking out again because my mic is on, is definitely on. Again, I wouldn't be, well, you wouldn't be a streamer if you didn't have at least one stream where your mic was just completely muted for a very long time, if not, well, the entire instance of streaming. It's a little embarrassing at times, but you know, you live and learn. But anyway, yes, we're gonna be back at it again, considering that we've beaten all the Titans, so now we have full mobility about the entire world. We got 5 gyms down, and we last left off at Glaciado Gym, which we're gonna take on as soon as we get back into the game. But just wanted to have a little introduction moment with y'all. I'm Avenel059. I am a variety streamer. Currently, I am working on Pokemon Violet, and essentially my focus for the past several weeks has been pretty much Pokemon oriented, just in preparation for Scarlet and Violet having been released. But in any case, I hope you're all having a wonderful day, night, wherever you happen to be, because the world does not run on one time zone. But I thank you for joining me tonight. Well, it is tonight here for me. But yeah, I hope you're all doing all right. We're just gonna go ahead, jump into the game now. Get that going. It's a whole lot that I want to get done, because I am potentially close to being done with the main story of the game. And if I can do that, then that means I will be able to get into more of the higher tier Terra raids, because today is the last day for the Eevee Terra raid events. So I've been in a couple of those, but they've only been 3-star at the highest. And I'm going to check out the 5 and 6-star tiers. So anyway, getting it back into the game. Hello, Setsu. How goes your treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? Nope. Still don't know, but we're just journeying around, Mr. Jock. Haha, I get it. Director Clavel doesn't like questions with easy answers, does he? Many students choose to make their gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was here, to make sure you know your homeroom teachers got your back. Nice, lucky egg that. Normally usually you can only get those off of Chansey's, and Chansey's, Blissey, yeah, I think it's the whole family line of Chansey, Blissey, and Happini that have the potential to be carrying a lucky egg. This should be handy for your treasure hunt. I hope to keep working on that Pokedex of yours too, since I did make the app and all. That's all for me. You just do your best and keep out of danger, okay? Will do, Mr. Jacques. I'm totally not gonna do that. Let's see, who is in my party, right? I just evolved Meowscarada. And essentially, my team is pretty much potentially done. Welcome to Glaciado Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Setsu, yes? Great. Now, in order to face the gym leader, Glusha, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Glaciado Gym, that means doing the snow slope run. Ride a Pokemon down the designated course and try to reach the goal within the time limit. To start your test, just head out of the gym and go up the slope to your left. We'll fill you on the details there. Now get out there and have fun. Yes, I will do that. We're going potentially snowboarding, possibly sledding. I think they want me to go all the way up here. Is that what they want me to do? Yeah. Because I mean, why would this person be here? Yep. Hey there, I've been waiting for you. This is where the snow slope run starts. Your task is to ride a Pokemon all the way down this course. It's like a slippery, slidey nature trail. Reach the finish line within the target time and you'll have passed the test. So, ready to attempt the gym test by taking on the snow slope run? Let's go. Let's get this test started then. Enjoy the winter wonderland on your way down. Yo, is this legit gonna be like all those old snowboarding and games? Okay. Please tell me the controls are different. Would be nice if they are. 2, 1, go. Oh yeah, they're different. They're different. Okay, so we gain speed by... I got beat minute 30. Will I make it? Will I make it? Will I make it? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, we gotta go, we gotta go. Oh, is that it? Is that it? Really? Okay, well. I suppose that was easy enough. I was kind of hoping for something more difficult, but hey, I gotta start pushing to endgame. I don't have a lot of time. So I'm not really complaining. Congratulations on completing the run. That was some of the best lighting I've ever seen. Almost like seeing Grusha in his prime again. Oh, you obviously passed the gym test with flying colors. Let the receptionist know. Jump off. You'll be fine. See? Nothing happened. It's weird to go from a game like Legends Arceus where you're essentially completely at peril from the existing world to this world where you don't really take any fall damage and nothing's too dangerous. But I digress. Let's show on the slope, Setsu. You finished the slow slope run, no problem. And you know what that means? You've cleared the gym test. Way to go! You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck! Do you want to face the Sub-Zero Shredder himself, Gym Leader Grusha? Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Alright. 5 gyms down. 1 more gym to go. Well, 2 actually. But in this context, what is another gym, really? There you are. I'm freezing. I take it you're a challenger? My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now, I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills. Yeah, they were pretty cool. But don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course. Easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know. You're better off giving up. You sure you want to battle me? Still trying to act cool, huh? It's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. Yep, it's go time. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. Oh, 47, huh? Of course I'm gonna throw the fire type in. Why wouldn't I? Yep, not very effective. Time to just go all out. Doesn't matter how fast they are. Even though they're 10 levels above me. That's what's gonna happen. And it's only gonna get worse every time I use that attack. Oh, Lucario leveled up. Nope. Send out all the bear ticks you want. Okay, I was not expecting that. He survived. Oh my. Okay, I underestimated. But yeah, that probably wouldn't have happened if I didn't allow my speed to drop like that. Not going to worry. Really? Okay, well, maybe I'm not ready for this either. Fine. Fine. Go with what I should have gone with to begin with. Of course it has counters. Yeah, this is definitely biting off more than I can chew. Not even that's not even their prime Pokemon. Oh boy. Yep, figured that would have happened. Well, okay then. So I need to remove the ice type, so that way I'm pure water typing. So I can at least resist the ice attacks. So I don't know what else it's going to know. It's still faster, at least. For now, but... that have the potential. Okay, then yeah, now I'm Probably likely to be faster than their star Pokemon as well. Like a quarter of my health each time. And it's still, well, at least it flinched, but it's the fact that it withstood that is bothersome. I'm gonna do Ice Spinner again, and I survived. How? Oh my. That's bothersome. I'll just, yeah, fine, whatever. I'll just take the loss. Okay, yeah. Money. It's a chunk of my money gone. Well, first to Arvin, and now to Grusha. Okay then. I followed your advice and you told me to come here. Team Star's Fairy Crew. Ortega, the boss of Urukpa squad, would probably welcome a challenge. Okay, you keep telling me to go to these other places and I am not at all ready for this, am I? No, that is going to be my destination. No, I'm not even going to worry about it because the list that I had before told me that I should go to the Ghost Gym before here, and that was that a... Do I have that form? Don't think I actually have that form. Let me see about catching it. Bounce one, bounce two. Oh, come on. No, that's just because of the graphics. Fine, Great Ball it is. Yeah, because I have the pink one and I have the green one. I don't have this one. Fine, Ultra Ball it is. Critical capture, nice. Bounce one, capture. Yeah, I really feel like I've traded in my shiny luck for critical capture luck because I've just gotten way more critical captures than anything else. Okay. So it is this type of Snover, which is good. One. Nope. Bounce one, bounce two, bounce three, capture. Another one down. So I don't necessarily, just because the full evolutionary forms are here, that doesn't mean I have to catch them. I would rather catch the pre-evolutions. Snover, the Frost Tree Pokemon. Seemingly curious about people, they gather around footsteps they find on snowy mountains. No nickname to the box. and probably glide all the way down. But the good news is we can at least fly back to Glaciado once we're ready. And why? Montenevera. Oh, this is a nice place. We got their spooky candles and spooky sandwich shop and spooky Pokemon Center. Of course, if I ask her for advice of where to go, she's probably gonna tell me that I need to go somewhere else. So I'm not gonna trust her on that now. He absolutely told me wrong. So I'm gonna find out what this gym is even like. If it turns out that it's actually higher in level than Gusha, then well, that'll be a little disappointing. Well, no, maybe not. No, not so much disappointing. But if it turns out that this gym is higher in level than even Grusha, then I think I will go ahead and try to take on some of the Team Star battles, because I have not done that yet, and that is a goal for tonight. Welcome to Montenevera Gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Setsu, yes? Great. Now in order to face Gym Leader Rhyme, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Montenevera Gym, that means warming up the audience for the main event. That's right, you're the opening act. Your job is to get up on the stage, show us some dead fierce Pokemon battles, and get the crowd excited before the gym leader's concert begins. You can start the gym test by speaking with MC Sledge in front of the stage outside. Now get out there and have fun! Well, that's a little interesting and different, because they just want me to do plain ordinary battles, I guess. Ooh, electric terrain. Nice. Okay, I guess this is MC Sledge. Yo, trainer. You're the one that's performing the act today? My name's MC Sledge. This is the stage right here. So here's the deal. We're gonna have you do some double battles. That's where you have two Pokemon fight on each side. That'll let you sledge up double the opponents and get the audience twice as excited. The venue will be so hot, it'll melt the Montenevera snow. Once you get the audience worked up, ready to go, that'll be the cue for our leader to take the stage. That's how you pass our gym test, yo. Your opening act begins as soon as you get up on stage. There'll be no backing down until you win 3 times in a row, so make sure you're ready. You good on the deets for the opening act and our gym test? Ready to sledge them up? Yep. Sweet, just play it by ear. You'll do great. Head on up to the stage. Okay, well, I absolutely have no cohesion with double battles at the moment. What's up, Montenevera? Today's opening act will be 3 back-to-back double battles by our challenger here, Setsu. Oh, it's the Pokemon theme, just like remixed and And the first of their 3 opponents will be a young performer who makes it look like a breeze. It's the yodeling kid, come on. The one, the only, Taz. Double battles, that means 1 + 1, right? Can you do that math? The math is not going to matter. Yep, that's to be expected. Oh, I'm already at a natural advantage. No, one of them's not going to be affected because Shuppet has Levitate. I think the only one that I'm honestly worried about is that Graveyard. I still don't know what it can do. Ooh, level up. And what? Shadow Ball. Yes. Yes, bye-bye round. Oh, barely. Just barely dodged that. Wow! This battle's amazing! Oh, I guess we get a boost from the audience. Okay, they're level... Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, this is more in line with what I think I should be at. Oh, look at that. Quick Claw. Okay, yeah, this is definitely more in line with where I should be. So the fact that Nurse Joy told me to go to Glaciado rather than here first is kind of... I don't know why the game would tell me to go to a place that I'm just completely out of my element for, but better off that I'm listening more to... Oh, Cloudsire. Lawrence, okay. Megahorn. Let's... Because it needs two stab type attacks, and I do like having the ability to put stuff to sleep. But that also conflicts with being able to poison people. Although I have the potential to poison people with Poison Jab as well, it's not a guarantee the way Toxic Spikes does. And anytime Poison Jab would poison anything, it's just a regular poisoning and not a severe poisoning if I threw down 2 rounds of Toxic Spikes. But I like having a stab move. So I guess we get rid of Toxic Spikes, unfortunately. It's a nice beat, though. 1 + 1 is 2, right? Right? Well, at least I got my money back and like double from losing to Grusha off of that. Alright, who's next? The audience's cheering got a little louder. The Montenevera stage has all the latest tech. The more excited the audience gets, the more the stage will light up. Keep on sledging, you got this. And our challenger's next opponent will be a musician with a bit of a unique style. It's Lani! Strong complement, sweet. Harmony of 2 Pokemon battling in unison. Alright, Lani, what do you got? What do you got? Of course they're gonna be ghosts. Yes, as you can probably guess, Meowscarada is going to dominate this place. it is a rather powerful Pokemon. And I've looked into its stats. That's pretty insane. Okay, Gyarados up. That wasn't Harmony, it was Cacophony. I'm getting a lot of money from beating them. Oh. Okay, one more. The audience is really getting excited. Your opening acts turned the cheering and the stage lighting up to 11. What a surprise from our new challenger. Who'd have thought they'd sledge it up this much? Next is your last opponent, and it's none other than me, MC Sledge. Being an MC isn't my only forte. I can battle too. I'll sledge you up real good in a double battle. We haven't had a double battle gym since Generation 3. It was kind of interesting to see this. At least, not that I remember, because I haven't finished going through Generation 6. So there could be a double battle somewhere in there. And of course, okay, well, at least I didn't have to touch it. Right, it's... that's gonna hurt. Nice move choice. He's really sledging it up, MC Sledge. Well, if that's all he's got, then yeah, it's over. Oh no, I don't want to bulldoze Meowscarada. Just gotta fight back the sneeze. It was you who sledged me up. Right, and now it's time. Audience excitement has reached a fever pitch. Whoa, awesome! That was a great battle. How lucky, that was a rare sight. Thank you, Satsu. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Alright, come on. Let me at him. I feel a scary good sense of unity in the crowd. Perfecto, we're ready to go for the main event. Come on, everybody, say it with me. This is what you've all been waiting for. Give it up for the MC of RIP Rhyme. What's all this noise I'm hearing? Crowd so loud it could wake the dead. Let me tell you what I want to hear. Y'all feeling good? Yeah, we're feeling real good. Rhyme. Woo! Thanks for the killer opener, baby. Now I'll get this started for real. Congrats on the gym test. That was sick, yo. Thanks. Give us a minute for some rhyme time, you feel me? Go ahead and tell the lobby staffer you passed. Wait, did I just... What? Really, all I had to do was just turn around. Well, good thing I'm starting early, because otherwise that would have been kind of funny. Amazing job, Setsu. You are a fantastic opening act. That's gym test cleared. Well done. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge Gym Leader Ryan, the MC of RIP? Yes, I am. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Now it's going to be double battles. And well, my Pokemon may not necessarily complement each other in such a fashion. They are doing well enough. Yo, yo! Sounds like there might be a rap battle going on over at the stage. Uh-oh. This is my time, and this is my day. You're not gonna stand in my way. Listen up, Rhyme. Your reign ends here. You're gonna get rung up by this pro cashier. Pro cashier? Well, I'm about to check out. Must have got your rhymes on deep discount. Please, you think you can step to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right here in my name. I'm a specter from which there is no protector, and victory unto me will render when you see the crowd sees you're a mere pretender. You want to end my reign? Yeah, keep dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kid, and start reading. I'm done. You won. My rhyme's totally whiffed, but I'll be back maybe after my next shift. Hold up. Where you going? That's all you got? After my next shift? Seriously? Bars over jokes? Come on. That was over way too fast. It gets boring wearing the crown if no one makes me fight to keep it. Hmm? Hey, my opener's back. You here for a rap battle or a gym battle? Should I? Oh, you know what? I just want to see what happens. Okay, fine. We're absolutely denied the rap battle, which that would have been an interesting option if we were actually allowed it. Huh, you got jokes? We both know why you're really here. You were captivated by that show I put on, huh? I rap what's in my soul, baby. Weaving words into a symphony of poetry. Don't try it with me. You won't last one round. I'm like Saberlife. I mean luck will lock you down. You like that? You feel me? Huh. Well, let's get to it. You're a Pokemon trainer, so battle me and show me who you are. My music's not all that tops the charts. My skills with Go types are the best around. Lest you forget it, the name's Rhyme, and I'm known as the MC of RIP. Dead or alive, let's make this a vibe. Well, I'll tell you what is a vibe. That freaking gym battle music. I love this new theme. Oh boy. We don't mess around in Montenevera. On my stage, we double battle. Don't let it scare you. Yeah, that Mimikyu is going to be more trouble. Show us an awesome battle, Rhyme. And you too, student kid. If I can get rid of the Bayonet, then we can actually focus on that Mimikyu, because wait, no, it's a special attacker, not a physical attacker. Don't need Swords Dance. Nice. Well, now that it's confused, we can probably ignore it for now. Nice! He totally nailed that Pokemon's weakness without batting an eye. But do I get a boost? Yes, I do. please, please hurt yourself. Yes! There. That's why. That's why it is potentially a lot more difficult to deal with. Because it gets a free pass like that. Yes, exactly what I wanted to happen happened. Aw, snap. A super effective move. That's so tight. Rhyme, rhyme, rhyme. Oh, that's not going to matter. That's what I needed to happen. That's not what I wanted to happen. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, level up, level up. Your youthful powers a real threat, but the party's still going. I haven't lost yet. One of Ryan's Pokemon went down. Ooh, this is so exciting. It's fine, I will let her. I will let her do her thing because she's going to do it anyway. Kick back, relax, enjoy this last track. Turning up for a great rattling good time. Oh. Look at it go. When I'm on the mic, even the dead rise up. DJ G-Brave over there, sure feeling it. Yep, it's terrestrialization time. Perfect. Ghost terrestrialization is the bomb. You're really killing it, Rhyme. Let's see how well this does. Okay, it's still faster because of the one boost. Let's see how well Electros does. Not bad at all. He's holding out against Rhyme's offensive. Come on, you can do it! Perfect. I think that will give me the advantage I need. Wait, what? Why is Flash Cannon super effective? Oh, it was super effective against... That's interesting. Hmm. Is it because it's still considering Mimikyu on that side? considering I did take out what was on the right side first. But we won. Giving up the ghost, not really my style. I'll let you have this one though, baby. I like her earrings. Even if they weren't specifically geared or centered towards a Pokemon aesthetic, they look really interesting. I think it's mostly because of the oversizedness of them. And I like the color on them too. Ha! Great battle, chillin' and thrilling. You got spirit, kid. You earned my gym badge, alright. How about a VIP pass for my next show, too? Montenevera gym defeated. You get the ghost badge. Well, with 6 gym badges, it'll be easier to catch Pokemon up to level 50, and they'll listen to what you have to say, too. I'm feeling so good, I think I'm also gonna let you have this. Too bad it's over. Make your way back to my stage sometime. Maybe next time we rent battle instead, who knows? I'm sure you got some scary good adventures ahead. I'll be cheering for you. Later. Alright, Gym 6 down. We really haven't gone and done any of the Team Star challenges, so I think I'm going to pause on the gym challenge for now and start doing the Team Star battles. Greeting once more, Setsu. I was watching your battle with the gym leader from the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had you sent out Masquerada before you launched into your strategy. That unrelenting offensive, that flurry of attacks, what an efficient way to corner the opponent. What awfully trained Pokemon. Such a vibrant palette of moves. I do beg your pardon. I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. Ahem. In summary, I simply wanted to say that you seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come to face me with great anticipation. Oh, but one thing, don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come to the academy now and then. Oh dear, oh dear, oh my, simply gorgeous. Am I gonna? I'm just worried that the moment I try to set foot near anywhere else, I'm going to be ambushed by Nemona. Yes, yes. Oh, that's all the way up there, I think. Yeah, Mela believes in solving every problem with force, and she's scary to face than her Pokemon. But she has charisma and always keeps her word, which has earned her the trust of her allies. Well, you are the first person I'm going to go to out of Team Star. Since it was probably recommended to begin with. Yes, I hear it. I hear it, but I do not see it. Gimme Ghoul, where are you? Why, don't tell me it's like on top. No, it's got to be around here somewhere. Because I hear it. Very distinctly. I can hear it. No, I didn't want to run to the battle. Oh, there it is. Give me the coin. I think they... Honestly, I think they reset every time you turn... Well, every time you quit the game and restart it. It's just what it feels like to me. Because I know I've gotten that particular gimme goal more than once. Okay. Who do I really want front? Probably Clodsire and Gyarados. There. Wait, I'm in the base. I'm in the base, and they haven't kicked me out. Oh, that's because the front door is right there. Oh, okay then. Alright, what happens now? Whoa, you can't be here. This base belongs to Team Star. If you don't clear out quick, like, I'll have to come at you in self-defense, you get me? Well, alright. Time for me to self-defense the snot right out of ya. Please don't tell me it's a very low level. 25, okay. Definitely should have gone for this. Like, probably the first thing. Yes, I know it's a little unfair, but again, if the game would have been a little bit more decisive about which route you're supposed to actually take, not leaving it open-ended, it would have been better to know that, but it also probably would have been better if the game had dynamic scaling with these events. I defended myself, alright, but it wasn't enough. Man, you're crazy strong. Wait, are you that kid who declared war on Team Star? Whoa, thanks for the terrible news. Excuse me while I book it back to the rest of my crew. Hasta la vista! Hey, Setsu. Cassiopeia told me to scope out the fire crew's base. I thought I'd come to give you some backup now that I'm through, but it seems you're all set. What? Is that you, Charlos? Omori background, not entirely sure. I'm completely unaware of what an Omori background is. Oh, that, no, not that I know of. But thank you for joining in. How are you doing tonight? Are you doing well? I hope you're doing well. go ahead. Give you a shout out. So everybody, looks like I'm White Clover is last playing Final Fantasy XIV over at twitch.tv/I'm White Clover. Well, why don't you go ahead and give them a visit? Make sure you give them a follow. I'm sure they would appreciate it. How are you doing? Hope you are well. What have you been up to? What'd you get up to in Final Fantasy XIV? Haven't been on in a couple months myself, so I'm just kind of interested to know what everybody's been up to there. I think the last let's see honestly the last serious thing I did was clear P5S, and then I just kind of stopped. So, and I know they added the variant dungeons. I'm still not really up to date at all on what those are like. I think the only thing that I was doing was the tribe quests, but I got my mount, so kind of done on that. But yeah, if you're in the chat and you're not yet following along, well, I would recommend to give White Clover a visit at their Twitch channel and give them a follow. I'm sure they'd appreciate it. But thank you so much for joining me. I thought so. What are you doing here? This is Charlos, the Charcadet. He's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. Ah, Charlos, wait. He ran off. Looks like he may have some connection to Team Star's fire crew. I'd better chase after him. Don't worry, I'll regroup with you soon enough. You press ahead into the base, Setsu. Telephone. I see you dealt with a grunt standing guard. Nice work. Stationed inside that base is Team Star's fire crew, the Shedder Squad. Their boss, Mela, is the best all-rounder of the team. She fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Our declaration of war must have made her blood boil. I bet even now her grunts are hard at work inside the base, trying to keep her fury under control. That means your best move is to take down all the grunts nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help Mela keep her cool, she should come out to confront you. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Shedder Squad off the map. Another interesting name. So I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with cheese. No. Who is... Yeah. They are ready. Careful now, Satsu. Team Star has a unique way of doing battle. They call it a Star Barrage. To get through it, you'll need to use the R button to send out multiple Pokemon and have them battle at the same time. If your Pokemon get low on health, come back here and I'll heal them up for you. The grunts you'll be facing will heal up the Pokemon too, so stay sharp out there. Heads up, gang. Some jumped up kid has wandered in thinking he can raid our base. Clearly he doesn't know who he's messing with. Let's teach him a lesson he won't forget. To our unwanted guests, if you can defeat 30 of our Pokemon in the next 10 minutes, our boss might just honor you with an appearance. Or about trying to use taking on the challenge Star Barrage. At the same time, you lose in a Star Barrage, all your Pokemon get 2 worn out of battle. One of your Pokemon can only battle have a kind of betting machine. Okay, so I guess we got an auto battle. 6 out of 30. They're just not phased at all. Wow, this is unfortunately easier than I thought. This seems a little bit odd of a choice for battles, but okay. We're halfway there. I suppose this is an easier way to introduce the idea of auto battles. Okay, it's 20. So, where to next? No? Okay. Well, at least it's not going to take me that long. That'll be one Team Star base down. Oh, here we go. Three left. Nice. I even got extra credit. Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. Nice introduction. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. I don't know why you'd do something so stupid, and I don't care. You challenge us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. Dang, nice guitar solo. Right here, right now. You're going down. Okay, well, at least it's not that much of a pushover. This move will torture till there ain't nothing left but ash left. That was for the rest of the Shedder Squad. I ain't burned to a crisp just yet. Wait, are you? No, that's gotta be the engine has to be the Pokemon itself. I don't like the whole thing isn't gonna be the Pokemon. Like, yeah, that's most of the. It's mostly as a base for the model, but not that entire thing. It's just unique to this particular instance of how it is, because that would be absolutely insane if every single instance of the Pokemon look like that exactly. So every time, yeah. Either it speeds up on the sunlight or that's just its natural ability. Yep. That's just essentially what it's going to do every single time. So it's steel poison. And it's kind of interesting that... Oh wait, no. Why would it... So it goes from steel poison into something else. Because otherwise it would be immune to poison type attacks, and if the attack list was just showing what's correct, it said it wasn't very effective, not it wouldn't do anything to it. Ugh, is this really how it's gonna end? What a hassle. About a year and a half ago. Man, what a hassle. Pulled it off just in time. Welcome back, Melly. Managed to get a bunch of Chocolate to evolve. That ought to be enough power to power the Starmobile and finally get that hunk of metal rolling. Glad tidings indeed, is it not so, Ortega? I'm just surprised she's not all hot air. Oh, shut it with the snide comments. You can be such an annoying twerp, you know that? See if you're any better, Mela. Being rude and saying mean things is literally your whole deal. It's not true, Orty. The girls at the academy have always been jealous of how cute Melly is. She just puts on a surly attitude so they'll stop picking on her. Although, I guess you're not wrong to say that her surly attitude is what people know her for. What? Come on, not you too, Aerie. How about we leave it at that, folks? It's almost time for the big event. Yes, Operation Star. It's finally happening. And the big boss? What praise their plan? They already got in touch with all the bullies and asked them to head over to the schoolyard. Finally time, huh? Man, I'm so stoked. Thrill's burning me right up. I burned through everything I had, and now I've sputtered out. Guess this is where it ends. That Clodsire of yours really let us have it. Beating me in battle is a huge deal, so here, take this star badge and be proud of yourself. She looked happy, and she's crunching my hand. Ow. While I'm at it, you can have this TM too. Not like I'm gonna use it. Let me make one thing clear. I'm not giving these to you. I'm giving them to your Clodsire. Got what you came for, now leave me alone. You're Mela from Team Star, right? There's a Pokemon I'd like you to see. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? A Chocodet? Wait. Well, if it ain't Charlos, what are you doing here? Seems he came to this base looking for you. You did? He's very attached to you, isn't he? Yeah, because I used to play with him every day back when I was still going to school. I can even tell more or less what he's thinking just by looking at the way his flames move. Do you have any idea why Charlos wanted to visit you? Charlos? To me, it looks like he's saying that he wants you to come back. Just shut it already, would ya? They say Team Star has holed itself up in these bases to plot something against the Academy. Were you aware of this? First I've heard of a stupid rumor like that. Man, nothing's changed since back then. Everyone's still spouting garbage. Then, what about that modified car you were just motoring around in now? A Starmobile? We made that thing a long time ago to help us with a big fight. But we never actually used it against anyone before you two came looking for trouble. You never used it before? What's this about a big fight? You ever heard of Operation Star? Operation Star? Not Operation Starfall? No, this is the first time hearing of it. Huh. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know. But for me and the rest of Team Star, it's a memory we'll always treasure. Okay, well, something more is going on than what the initial story was letting on. Setsu, it's me. It seems Mela no longer carries her star badge, a symbol of her status as a boss. She gave it to you, did she? I see. Now that there's no boss to lead them, the rest of the Shredder squad shouldn't last long. Oh, Mela. Sorry, got caught up in my thoughts for a second. Now, about your reward. I'll transfer some leak points over to your phone, as promised. I took the liberty of adding some new entries to the range of TMs you can make at TM machines. These new TMs should help you improve your Pokemon's battle capabilities even further. In any case, you did some solid work out there, so much so that you deserve an extra reward. Someone from my supply unit will be there soon to give you some materials for making TMs. Hello, I'm Penny from the supply unit. You probably don't remember, but you got me out of a tight spot by the school stairs. Oh, so you do remember. But, I'm helping out with Operation Starfall as part of my independent study. You know, the treasure hunt. I'm good with machines and hacking and stuff, so I'll be working behind the scenes. So, here you go. Your bonus reward from Cassiopeia. She's totally Cassiopeia. You should be able to make a ton of TMs with those. And Cassiopeia said you'll get more rewards each time you take out one of the Team Stars bases. Also, I heard all about how you had your Pokemon charge into battle. Seems you were pretty amazing. With a trainer as strong as you on our side, I'm sure the operation will go just fine. There's 4 more squad bosses left, so, good luck. Bye-bye. The cute little Eevee backpack. Okay, what? Now that I may freely roam around this base, there are probably items I have not picked up yet. Right? Right? I do recall seeing the one. There's that, at least. There's gotta be something else. Maybe on the mountainside? What is... Oh no, it's just a Steenie and a bunch of deerlings. What is... Oh, there's got to be more than this. I don't know, I just... There it is. There it is. I knew there was one in here. Okay, well. Let's open the map. Zoom out. Refocus. Okay, so we just beat her. Let's see, Atticus. Atticus is of middling strength among the team's star bosses, a descendant of ninjas or so he believes. He likes to dress the part and use fancy speech and poison skills to toy you with foe. Okay. So this is Aerie of Calf Squad, an extremely dangerous opponent even among the team star bosses. She entered the academy on a sports scholarship. Her towering height helps her unleash powerful wrestling moves. Okay, so she uses fighting types. This is Ortega. Said to be the second strongest of the team star bosses, his family owns an apparel brand famed even in Paldea. He constantly looks down on others, perhaps due to his cushy upbringing. Giacomo. Since he only recently began training Dark-type Pokemon, he's not too much challenge in battle. He used to be a straight-laced star student, but certain events set him on a very different path. I have to wonder if maybe Giacomo would have been the first one that I should have challenged. Oh well. Too late now. As we just kind of figure it out as we go along. Yes, I could always just look up. Yes, and I hear the Gimme Ghoul teasing me about not. So yeah, Giacomo probably should have been the first one. So I might as well go face him. Don't think he can run away. Gimme Ghoul. See, no, that's Medali. I need to... Should at least head out that way. Get to that Pokemon Center so I can at least... Oh, maybe not. Maybe we get interrupted. Ah, it's you, Setsu. Like I said before, the name's Clive. Please don't forget it. Anyway, Setsu, I owe you one. Thanks to you, I've been accepted into Operation Starfall. I need answers, that's all. How do I resolve this situation with Team Star, and what's causing its members' odd behavior? Team Star is subject of more than a few nasty rumors swirling around the academy, you know. Some say their bullying has caused a worrying number of students to drop out of school. Others say they're holed up in bases plotting to cause trouble for the Academy. But these are rumors. The matter I'm directly confronted with is something else. I'm talking about Team Star's persistent truancy. They've all been skipping class for a while now. 5 of them in particular, the so-called bosses of Team Star, haven't so much as set a foot inside a classroom for over a year. And it seems the team's rank and file have recently started stirring up mischief as well. That's why I took it upon myself to issue a direct order to Team Star to disband. I informed them that should they refuse, I would have no choice but to expel all students affiliated with their team. But I'm afraid there's been no response, and the deadline I set for them to make their choice between dissolution or expulsion is nigh upon us. So you see, when I overheard you talking on the phone to Cassiopeia, it couldn't have come at a more crucial time. Speaking of, it's Cassiopeia. Can you hear me? Ugh. Another time then. Be careful. I see you're coming up to one of the Team Star's bases. Was there someone with you just now? Well, be warned that Team Star will have its guard up after losing one boss to you already. This base won't go down as easily as the last one. Proceed with extreme caution. I'll be in touch. Whoa, hold it, you. Up ahead's the base of operations for Team Star's Dark Room. You may know us as the Segan Squad. Yup, and we don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around our turf. Sorry, but if you don't turn yourself around here, amigo, we'll have to send you packing. Wait, hold up. Just going on a hunch here, but are you that Setsu kid? You know, that piece of work we're out to get for declaring war on Team Star? What if I am? Maybe I am, he says. Cool as a cucumber. Honesty's not always the best policy, you know. You know what? Doesn't matter who you are. You're not getting through. Buzz off or get trashed by me in battle, kid. What'll it be? Sassy kids like you are the worst. That's it. Prepare to get stomped into the dirt. They have no idea. They have absolutely no idea what's coming for them. Why did such a sassy kid have to be so strong? How the heck could I lose? Well, whatever, it's your problem now. Finish up here for me, would you, bud? Okay, thanks. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista? Is that a question? She's new to the team, you know. Might have to have a little chat with her about that attitude. Well, I'm gonna go into the base now and give the rest of the squad the heads up. We'll come at you full force if you set foot inside, so you might want to consider turning tail. Either way, best of luck to you, amigo. Hasta la vista. I mean, why was he questioning what she was saying if he said the slogan himself? I see you took care of the guards. Nice work. Now, hold up. In that base is Team Star's Dark Crew, the Segan Squad. Their boss, Giancomo, pretty much runs the whole of Team Star, and he also produced that wild soundtrack of theirs himself. He's a sharp guy. Even our declaration of war won't have ruffled him in the slightest. His plan is probably to wear you down with a wave of grunts, then finish you off himself. No use trying to outthink strategic types like him. Bring him down with a head-on attack. Just keep on defeating as many Pokemon as you can until the big man himself shows up. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Sigan squad off the map. Well, if I'm gonna do that... Well, no, actually I should keep them. It's kind of ironic that Electros is my highest level Pokemon now. Yes, I will. We'll just keep pushing until everybody levels up. Some kid lucked out beating one of our sister squads. Now he thinks he can take us on. Time to give him the boot, gang. Let's show this Gatecrasher what Team Star can do. And if you're listening, Gatecrasher, know this. Unless you can beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss won't lift a finger to deal with the likes of you. So here we go again. Okay, I guess this is gonna be a running... I mean, yeah, it's gotta be these. Take him out. Why are they even... Oh, this makes no sense. They're just sending them out to their doom. Oh, Zoroark. Interesting. Well, is it really that surprising though, considering that they're the dark team? Yep, there we go. Alright. He's way above our level. We gotta get the boss. Right, Giacomo. Oh, okay. Well, they're all riding around and... You've done a real number on us, Party Crasher. That's who was it? I'm Giacomo. At the deck, I go by DJ Vice. Call me whichever, it's a vibe either way. Nice to meet you and all. How about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play you a sick requiem as you crash and burn. Let's get this party started. So he came up with the theme, huh? You don't really think things through, do you? Declaring war on Team Star is a real bad move. This beat drop will bust your ears open. DJ Vice bringing the house down. Ha! How's that for an opening track? I'll spin you up good, party crasher. Nope. Denied. And I'm just gonna keep doing it. Time to put up the tempo. This show ain't over yet. Oh, so this one knows Intimidate. Interesting. I have to wonder if each one yeah, see, that's kind of weird. It's just it's weird to me that it's not using steel typing. Is it because it's technically terrestrialized? Because it's showing Megahorn is super effective against it, and the only thing bug type moves would be super effective against are either psychic or dark type. Guess that's that. About a year and a half ago. Guess that's that. What's up, Giacomo? Did something happen? The big boss just wanted to take on some stuff, so we had a chat and settled on a few plans. Few plans? Like for what? Operation Star, first of all, and also a new code of conduct for the team. You know how tons of new members have joined up recently? Well, we figured we gotta make some team rules, like a code, so we'll all be on the same page. Nice. You'll come up with a great code for us, won't you, Giacomo? No thanks. Way too much pressure. I mean, yeah, I used to be the president of the student council, but you know, everyone ended up hating me after that, right? Of course we know. You forced a ton of stuffy rules on everyone, and they wouldn't take it. We got some other nerd to replace you after like 5 minutes. I cannot help but concur. Male students' hair must stray no further than 1.8 inches below the nape and so forth. Your rules were vexation made manifest. My point exactly. So you'll all agree that I shouldn't be let anywhere near this new code. But you always know what's best for the team, Giacomo. You look out for us. You've earned our trust many times over. Without you, Team Star just wouldn't work. That suck-up student council prez isn't who you are anymore, man. Code written by Giacomo I'm looking at now, I'd follow that any day. As would I. Okay. Thanks for the ego boost, everyone. I'll do it. I'll write up the darn code. I did the best I could. I wrote that code myself, and there's no going back on it now. My days as a boss are over. So here, take my star badge, would you? I give you this choice TM2. You've earned it fair and square. User targets. Ah, so this is how the party ends. Let's talk about those Pokemon of yours. They're crazy strong, huh? Learn those trainer chops at the academy? Like what moves you should use and stuff? Huh, okay. You like it at the academy? Having fun? Huh, no kidding. Sorry to interrupt, but are you Giacomo? Oh ho! Wasn't expecting a giant pompadour to make a guest appearance today. Get a Quaxwell to style that out for you? I'm just after a quick word. Would you mind? Sure, I can tell it's gonna be something annoying, but I guess I'm newly freed up for time. Thanks, I'll get straight to it. It seems all of you in Team Star are headed for expulsion if you keep up your current activities. So why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again? Yep, that hair is ridiculous. That's what you want to know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal, though we don't know if they'll be coming back. A pal? A close friend of yours, are they? They're only the strongest boss in all of Team Star. Like how there's a top champion who's the absolute #1 trainer, you know? They're the one who invited us other bosses to form the team. We call him the Big Boss. Really? So we have Big Boss in this game now? We're making Metal Gear references? If you're following along in the chat, why don't you go ahead and visit my friend Luchiray over at twitch.tv/Luchiray. We got their last playing Cozy Grove. There you go. You got Cozy Grove with a cozy streamer. I've known Lucci for quite some time now. I know a lot of her streams tend to be a lot more chill and of course cozy games. So if you're into having a nice, comfortable atmosphere, I would definitely recommend going over to their channel and giving them a follow. If you haven't yet. Well, thanks for dropping in, Luigi. I know I'm a little early tonight, but I wanted to be able to get some things done ahead of time because I'm trying to push into the end game. Unfortunately, the Eevee Terra Raid events, they end tonight. So the sooner I can get to the 5 and 6 star raids, the better. Because after that, well, I think the Charizard raid events are going to be coming after, and those are supposed to be a lot harder. So I definitely want to be prepared for that, even though I don't like Charizard and it's just completely overrated. It would be nice to participate in multiplayer content because like a lot of my friends from 14 are, well, they're playing this and they're basically at end game already, and I know I've been dawdling around taking my time, but you know, I just want to be able to enjoy the game at my own pace. But again, thank you for joining me tonight as I go through this. I know you got your own school and schedule to go and to deal with, and you know, if you're lurking, that's fine too. Because I appreciate anybody that's lurking in chat right now. You know, I'm not gonna force you to engage with chat if you don't want to. You just want to watch me play and, you know, experience the story through secondhand method. That's fine too. But I do appreciate the company because it lets me know that I am not alone in my journey. But yeah, hopefully next time you're streaming, Lucci, that I'll be able to catch you. And hopefully I'll have like a big raid crew to come blow up your channel and give you all the love. And where is this big boss of yours now? Wouldn't we like to know? We haven't heard from him in, I don't know, must be a year and a half now. We thought that if we kept Team Star going, then they'd get back in touch one day. But the teachers keep pressing us to call it quits, and then we get party crashers like you two. Maybe the big boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before, after all. So Team Star and this big boss of yours, they're really that important to you? Is the sky blue? Let me put it in words you eggheads at the academy might understand. They're my greatest treasure. I don't know, I get big Guzma vibes coming off this guy. I can't be mad at him. Setsu, it's me. I take it that Giacomo's star badge is now in your possession? I see. With this boss out of the picture, the Seigen squad is pretty much done for. Giacomo. Sorry I got distracted for a second there again. Now about your reward. I'll transfer some league points over to your phone as promised. Another 5,000? Oh, 6,000. The new TMs. Use those new TMs to strengthen your Pokemon even further. I'll have my supply unit rep meet you shortly to deliver some bonus materials too. Hello, it's me again from the supply unit. What the heck? Hey, stop that. Somebody help! Ugh, it drooled all over me. What even is that Pokemon anyway? Oh no. Huh? I'm amazed you're so calm with a giant question mark of a Pokemon at your side. But before I forget, here's your reward. Your name's Setsu, right? Since you're part of Operation Starfall's battle unit, can I ask you something? What do you think of Team Star? Interesting. You know, some of the rumors say Team Star wasn't always a bunch of delinquents. Most of them used to be victims of bullying, or they just found it hard to interact with people. Then these misfits and outsiders found each other and banded together to form Team Star. All they wanted to do was push back against the bullies they couldn't face alone. See, this is exactly why I'm getting Guzma vibes off of Giacomo. He put together this group, named it Team Star, and they're essentially a bunch of outcasts and misunderstood people that are just trying to prove themselves that they are worth being recognized in society. But that's just info I got by hacking other students' social media accounts. I also found talk about some secret mastermind behind the 5 bosses, someone who recruited them to the team in the first place. I don't normally talk all this much, now my throat kinda hurts. So, good luck with taking down the other bases and stuff. I still have to wonder if, they're not gonna go ahead and make like like an EV backpack like that, like a real EV backpack. So it's our next destination. See, would it be closer to hit there or from there? Probably here, because I don't have to go through the weird mountain. Okay. I think after this one, I'm going to go ahead and actually head to the class and actually do some more classes. But of course, why else would I go to a class, but not if not to take classes? Muffins. Well, if you're getting muffins out of the oven, remember to share with everybody. Setsu. As I've told you, the name's Clive. Please don't forget it. Now, let's pick up our conversation from where we left off before. As I mentioned, I joined Operation Starfall to resolve a sticky situation and to find out the reasons behind Team Star's odd behavior. Above all, I want to know why the students in Team Star have stopped coming to school. And just like Cassiopeia, I want the team to disband for good. Since joining Operation Starfall with you, I've already had some success in opening up a dialogue with Team Star. I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly. But I don't have enough information just yet. That's why I want to speak with the students from Team Star's other squads as well. If you intend to take on another base, know that you can count on me for backup. Till then, see you around, Setsu. And, of course, I have to ring the front bell. I hear you, Gimme Goal. Do me a favor and go home already, will ya? No, I want to see the boss of Navi Squad. Take me to Don Atticus. Like I said, kid, boss told me to not let any outsiders pass these gates, and that includes you. I don't care, I'm not leaving till you let me talk to Don Atticus. Give me a break, you little doofus. People over there seem to be arguing about something. What do you want to do? Huh? Oh great, here comes another rando to ruin my day. I didn't think grunt work for Team Star newbies would be this much of a chore. Hold on, Mr. Grunt. I think this boy might be Setsu. Wait, Setsu? Kid that picked a fight with Team Star? I knew it. Oh boy, this ain't good. Everyone else in the base is still asleep since we were up all last night playing video games. Leave him to me, Mr. Grunt. I'll buy some time for you to go wake up the others. Yeah, what's in it for you? Don Atticus will be in danger if no one's there to defend the base. I owe that man my life. He's my dear compadre. And when crisis calls, one has no choice but to rally to those dear to him, no matter the cost. Yeah, I have no idea what you're on about, kid, but thanks for the big assist. Alright, you villain. If you're deaf to Don Atticus, be prepared to face my wrath. Yeah. Wow. Once again, the Pokemon series has managed to make me out to bully people younger than myself, and that's sad. You shouldn't do that. But I'm up against trainer Yusef. Poison versus poison. You can stockpile all you want. It's not gonna help you. This poor child. Okay, if that's any indication, but your raid Smurfs? Oh my god. Well, are you sure? Well, if in that case, I don't think you made blueberry muffins. I think you made muffin blueberries. Okay, so they're at least closing in on being at level now. I've already beaten the Titans, so I don't have to worry about that. It's just Team Star and the gym leaders left. Cool. I talk big, but I'm no warrior. Of course you are not a warrior. Why would you be expected to be a warrior? Don Atticus, I'm sorry I failed you. Setsu, are you alright? I was standing watch when I heard a ruckus all of a sudden. I got worried that maybe something had happened to you over here. No fair. You had backup this whole time. Is this boy one of the Academy's students? He doesn't look like he's from Team Star. You're right. I'm not a member of Team Star, but Don Atticus is my compadre. I have to see him no matter what. Well, clearly you have your reasons for being here. Setsu, I'd like to ask this boy some questions. You go ahead and get started on the base. Might I borrow you for a chat, my man? Don't worry, I won't bite. Nice work dealing with the guard. Within that base lies Team Star's Poison Crew, the Navi Squad. Their boss, Atticus, designs the outfits for the team. You could say he has clever hands. The guy's also a bit of an eccentric. You can never tell what he's going to do next. So, since it's beyond us to predict how he'll respond to our declaration of war, just take out as many of the squad's Pokemon as you can until Atticus shows his face. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Navi squad off the map. But before I do that, there is a Gimmighoul taunting me. I see you. Give me the coin. Okay, well, in that case, since we are on the hour, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break real quick. I want to get up and move around. Make sure everything's going right. Anyway, just give me like 5 minutes max. Shouldn't take that long. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. And we're back. I just needed to get up, move around, stretch my legs, get my bearings. So we got a whole bunch of trainers to get through. It looks like, well, we're just going to be continuing the usual. Throw out Pokemon and defeat as many in auto battle as you can. Seems the folks behind Operation Star Fool are finally making a move against our base. You know what that means, gang. Time for us to shine bright and avenge our teammates. And hey, little intruder, just so you know, if you got the skills to defeat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss might deem you worthy to meet in person. Break a leg. Well, I certainly don't want to break one of my legs. And I would wager to guess that they don't want any one of their 60 legs to be broken either. Okay, it's 3 down. Nice. Nice. What is... oh. I thought that was a gimme gold. Okay. There's that monkey. Fire. I think it's a little bit generous giving us 10 minutes to do this, and it really doesn't take that long. And I've barely taken any damage too. Okay, where's the next one's at? Okay. Come on, we're almost there. Send him out. Nice. Alright then. He's way above our level. We've got to get the boss. And get the boss you shall. Rather interesting aesthetics for their entrances. Pray forgive my sudden entry. 'Tis I, Atticus. Oh, that scoundrel Setsu, I take it. You have some nerve bearing your fangs at Team Star. Come then, villainous wretch. A plunge into grim poison shall be your well-deserved fate. On guard! Oh yeah, I don't know what they're worrying about. I'm legit taking on poison type with a poison type. Naught but punishment awaits thee, wretch! A plague on your house! Certain moves can poison with a mere graze. Tremble, scoundrel, for thy Pokemon's sake! Speed down. That's what I need to happen. I'll be fine. No need to worry. Interesting. Oh, okay. I probably should have healed up for that. Okay, since it likely is steel, it's still steel poison. I should have figured, yes, that they would have a counter for that. But am I faster? Nope. Barely hang on. But I got the job done. That's essentially what I needed to do. Perfectly fine if it poisons Gyarados. I really don't need it to do anything other than be a stand-in, so I can switch out. Bring back Clodsire. More than likely, it's going to know something that's... Yep. Unfortunately, I know how to do that. Now, if I can chance anything that it's going to do, it's probably going to try using Mud Slap again. Its stat goes down. Yep. Yep. Just had to come with a good prediction. Now it's asleep. We can switch back out. Sometimes you can bait opponents into using certain moves like that if you know what it's more likely to do. Of course, it also applies to online battling. in competitive battling, you figure out what your opponent is going to do. Sometimes you can bait them into loops. And it's not hurting me that much. I can literally just, even if it misses, my leftovers will heal me enough to the point that I'm just sitting there tanking every hit. And yeah, all it's gonna do is just try to lower my accuracy, and eventually I'll be able to hit it. But likely because it cannot poison me, it's not using any poison attacks. Eventually. And also at some point its speed is going to drop low enough to where my Clodsire will be able to move first. Which is now. Now it falls asleep. Nothing that it can do about that, because that is the rules of the game. And just like that, down and out. You think to give me a taste of mine own poison? Fie, I will fight on till the bitter end. Okay, that's not... Oh, weird. Why would it do that? What does it gain from doing that? I mean, it's still faster, sure, but... what exactly does it gain from lowering its own speed? I wonder if I can actually put it to sleep. Nope. Okay, so... that's interesting. It's not affected by status effects, at least this one isn't. I wonder if that's unique to this one, or... I guess that's a steel... Oh... Is it poison or steel type, I wonder? Okay, it's not... like, it might be... poison type. This is kind of confusing because it's not affected by status moves. I guess it's just some kind of special condition just for specifically this fight. Cannot be affected by status moves, but I suppose that just kind of goes with the territory of him being the poison team leader. Yep. Well, if you're just joining in, well, why don't you go ahead and visit my friend Shadow Legend over at twitch.tv/ShadowLegend and give them a follow. I'm sure they would appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining in, Shadow. How are you doing? How's your day going? And to answer that question, it's not exactly a DJ Pokemon. It's more like a vehicle motor with wheels is the Pokemon itself, and then they just place these, well, these car bodies over them. It seems like all the leaders have them. But yes, thank you for joining me. I hope you're doing well. Forgive me, my friends. We're going to learn what happened a year and a half ago. Forgive me, it took a goodly time to procure the required materials. Whoa, sick. These boots are insane. Ah, yes. The move Flame Charge was my muse for those particular pieces. This outfit is everything I imagined it would be. Thank you so much. I merely wish to create a costume worthy of the great Infernal Eri. If it aligns with your vision, then I am content. Seems our outfit upgrades are all wrapped up then. Thanks a ton, Atticus. With you two looking like absolute beasts, anyone who crosses us will be sweating bullets. So good at these sorts of crafty things, Atticus. Those people bullying you because you geek out over old-fashioned stuff are out of their minds. The way of the ninja is rough and fraught with thorns. I neither expect nor desire sympathy from the unrefined rabble. Ooh, someone's getting fired up. Watch out, world. Our Atticus has fighting words. Yeah, don't listen to the haters, Atticus. I think you're really cool. Alright, gang. Let's move on to the next step. It's time to put our backs into our battle training so we're all prepared for Operation Star. We gotta be stronger than everyone else in the team. That's what being a boss means. Indeed it does. Henceforth, I will devote myself heart and soul to honing my battle skills. Alright, thanks for the alert, Lucci. Hopefully, when you're done with classes, I'll still be here. For the sake of the team, I would give my very heart and soul, but I cannot defy the rules. Our code must be obeyed. And so, this badge is mine to keep no more. I entrust it to thy care. That's 3 down, 2 to go. Take this contraption too. It contains a technique that allows one to cover their foes in gunk. Setsu is thy name, is it not? You have utterly bested me, but thy victory stirred no bitterness within me. Such was its brilliance. Don Atticus! My compadre? Seems this little fella has been dying to speak with you face to face. Don Atticus, please hear what I have to say. I only need a moment. Whatever brought you all the way here? I came to help you. If you don't start going to class again, you'll be expelled from the academy, right? When the other kids at school and I were getting bullied real bad, you and the rest... No, you... Well, when the other kids and I were... Yeah. Wrong person. It doesn't really... But anyway. Yeah, when other kids at school and I were getting bullied real bad, you and the rest of Team Star saved us. Thanks to that operation you carried out, we were all able to go to school again. If we got expelled for being the good guys, that'd be the worst thing ever. Forgive me. Haven't you heard anything from the big boss? Nay, we've not heard a whisper since that fateful day. Without the big boss, Team Star cannot carry on. And without the team, the bright and merry student life we seek lies beyond our reach. We've no choice but to defend our bases till the big boss returns to us. You evidently trust this big boss of yours a great deal. Who exactly are they? In truth, not one of us has met them in the flesh. By their own word, they are recluse. As with the rest of us, 'twould seem bullying was to blame. That's awful. Though their name and face be unknown to us, they are nonetheless our precious comrade. Our only choice is to maintain our vigils from the bases, awaiting the day of their return. So that's why you don't go to school. But still, don't ever think that Team Star is all you have, Don Atticus. You've got a lifelong compadre in me, and don't you forget it. My compadre, I owe you a great debt. It seems we're one step closer to the truth behind Team Star's truancy and the bullying at the academy. But more importantly, I can't believe I had no idea about these issues the students are struggling with. They have friendships they hold dear and reasons for acting as they do. I just couldn't see it. It's shameful how oblivious I've been. I believe Team Star to be the one and only treasure in my life. Methinks I may have been mistaken. So once again, we get another generation of the team characters that aren't really villains. Setsu, it's me. Atticus' star badge is now yours, then. I see. Now that its boss has been taken down, the Navi squad days are numbered. Now Atticus, too. Sorry, I've got a lot on my mind right now. So, Operation Starfall. You've taken down all but 2 bases, so it's fair to say it's going well. This seems like a good time to let you know what we're ultimately aiming to achieve. Our final goal is to defeat the mastermind that first recruited the 5 squad bosses and created Team Star, the one they call the Big Boss. Who knows? They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadows. That's all anyone can say. If we defeat this person and get them to declare the team disbanded, that'll be it for Team Star. Since the big boss never set up their own base and keeps their identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. But once all the squad bosses are out of action, the big boss will finally have to take the stage. Now about your reward. I'll transfer some leak points over to your phone as promised. 7? Yep. Have your Pokemon learn strong moves so that they can continue to be of use to the operation. My supply unit rep should be with you soon. Hey there, Setsu. That, sounded like a pretty serious phone call. I wasn't talking to you. Now, after it's done having its fun, it's like a curious little puppy. So, that mastermind you were talking about, Cassiopeia's mentioned them to me too. Team Star's founder, a person who's caused all kinds of misery at the academy. If we don't take them down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. No, I just... That's right. You need your reward. Here, take it before I forget. Alright, well, I'll be off then. Oh, and Setsu, don't lose to those guys. Okay. I'm sure there's gonna be something in here. Oh, a rare candy. There it is. Generally always a TM in one of these bases. What is that? Imprison. And more items. Poison shard. Well, at least now I know what those are for, and I just gotta get a whole lot of them. And there's a gimme ghoul. I hear you, but I don't see you. I know it's here. There it is. 2 coins. Is there anything else? Yep, another TM. Nightshade. Ooh, Nightshade is a TM now? Yo, that's cool. Let's go. Pearl string, more money. Spikes. Nice. That's actually going to be really, really helpful. And there's another one. Should probably go back and check the other bases for possible gimme ghouls, because I didn't really check around to everything. But anyway, that's 3 Team Star bases down, 2 left, and 6 gems down, 2 left. I think now would be an appropriate time to head back to Uva Academy so I can take more of the lessons. As soon as I pick this item up and pick that item up. I guess that's a dark type terror raid, but it's not one of the EV raids, unfortunately. I don't really know how far up in the line of things that I should be now. But I will find out. Probably sooner rather than later. Let's see, what is this? Very gimme goal here. There's a bunch of poniards. Don't need to mess with that. I think there's a ground terra type raid, but there's got to be. Yep. Hear it. Oh, it's in the bushes. Well, okay then. Gotta say, I'm a little impressed. That was not where I would have been looking for the gimme ghoul. So they're possibly getting smarter about hiding. And that's actually the first wild Clodsire there. Ooh, leech life, leech life. That is actually a really good move to have. But I have to wonder, technically, who can actually learn leech life. I'm guessing the one that I want to learn it probably can't learn it. Interesting. Avalanche. More than monkeys. What is that? Is that to mimic you? Oh, this is rather interesting territory to be in. So far, no shinies. There's another Shadow Claw. I do have to wonder. Curious about that monkey Pokemon. Let me look this up. Poison, poison, poison. Oh, okay, so it's kind of more yellow ears and red eye outlines. So none of those are shiny. Yeah, that's regular. Yeah, it's normal. Normal. Not shiny. No, there's a Pineco out here. There's a Pineco out here that would also lead me to believe that there are possibly fortress out here. I know there definitely are fortress out in those mountains that I went through last time. Those are Pessimians. Well, it doesn't look like I'm particularly going to run into any shiny Pokemon. Unfortunate, but I can't say that I'm surprised. Since I think the first one that I found on day one was honestly just pure luck. I do not have any odds of boosting my shiny encounter rate. Okay, but anyway. Straighten this out. Let's head back to Uva Academy so that we can get our classes done. Okay, time to go get schooled again and be tested about my Pokemon knowledge. Yes, home economics with Mr. Saguaro. Let's hope I remember what sort of voice I gave him. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore HP for all Pokemon in your party. It is a truly convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you are aware, it is not suited for use in battles, when you cannot make food or when you wish to restore HP quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items such as potions, which you can purchase from Pokemart or the school. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used anytime you can open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20 HP, Super Potions restore 60 HP, and Hyper Potions restore 120 HP. pricier the item, the more HP it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions, you are out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Tell me, Master Setsu, what should you search for when in a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Perfectly correct, Mr. Setsu. I see you are well learned in survival techniques. If you see something shiny on the ground, it is actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item such as an Oran berry or a potion in this way. You can use the R button to send out your Pokemon to pick up such item as well. And then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest that you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you may employ for healing your... but I see the bell demands that topic wait. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Yay! I got it right. Hello, hello, I see you have dropped in. I will give you a shout out, just cause your first time in the chat and you're just following along now. I want you to go ahead and visit my friend Breezy Blades over at twitch.tv/breezyblades and give them a follow. I'm sure they would appreciate it. Oh, how are you doing today? I hope today wasn't too bad for you. I know work can be a little bit stressful. But I hope you're doing well. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday. Her hair is still freaking out. Look at it. You can see it wagging its tail from here. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Setsu. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? You literally just said 2000. How am I gonna forget? You were just literally just talking about it. How am I supposed to forget? That is correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way? Or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. Yeah, and I'm sure your hair would too. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Yeah, I'm tripping up over my own words. Trying to say everything at the same time too fast. More classes. Yep, math with missed time. Like I know this is the only game that I'm focusing on, but it's with as many characters that have been introduced, it's just difficult for me to remember what sort of voices I gave them last time. Well, that's not to put a pun because I'm talking about missed time here, but anyway. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes? Even just window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are just one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost $200 each. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking with me here. One Pokeball is $200. If you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? That's correct. Well done, Setsu. It's a trick question. Because you can afford. With $2,000, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you will also receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. So, the correct answer is, in fact, 11. It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on top of a shopping trip, isn't it? Oh my, is that a bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. So yes, if you didn't know, if you buy Pokeballs, well, any of the Pokeball types in groups of 10 or more, as Miss Time obviously stated, you will receive one Premier Ball for every batch of 10 that you buy. So if you bought 50, you'd get 5 Premier Balls. That's just how it is. Biology. Okay, so far I'm 2 for 2 with these answers. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our class? Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I'd also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It really is a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguaro's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Eggs. Ooh, you all got it right. Very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help it warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes though, you'll have to have them in your party. There's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Whoops, my most important point came right as the bell rang. Well, see you all next time, I guess. Yeah, we did quite a bit of egg breeding and hatching to get our team up and ready. Especially with getting the Dynamo and the Sprigatito. Languages class with Mr. Salvatore. My dear friends, how are you two all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvatore's language lessons. Oh, they're gonna make me mess that up, aren't they? Était vous plaît? Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or oui. C'est super. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say thank you in other languages, right? In le cours d'aujourd'hui, oui, today's class, we will learn about a certain word sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you'll have to guess. Delicioso, hauchi, buono. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? Wow, correct, c'est super. I knew I could count on you, Setsu. Delicioso, hauchi, buono. All of these words mean delicious. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big soiree. A smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. They'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious. Who wouldn't be happy to receive such a compliment? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. This doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can put this tip to use with your classmates. How about you all try complimenting each other after class? I bet it will make for an ambience plus sympathy. More friendly atmosphere. That's all for today. See you all our prochain course. Next lesson, that is. Adios, matane. What a strange fellow. Yeah, we'll leave art for last. Do we actually get to battle? Please tell me we get to battle. Hey, Abed. Hey, nice to see you. Go ahead and give you a shout out. Oop. Sorry about that technical error. Oh, looks like Aved the Alien was last playing Dungeons and Dragons over at twitch.tv/Aved the Alien. You're not, if it's your first time in the chat and you're not following along, well, why don't you go ahead and give Aved the Alien a follow? I'm sure they would appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining in. How are you doing today? New game is going fairly well. I'm not over leveled on things, so I've actually lost 2 important battles, so I'm having to kind of retread my ground to level up to get to the point where I can actually contend with the 2 trainers that I lost to. So it's mostly an ongoing battle, so to speak. But yes, I hope you're doing well. That's good. Good to know. How was D&D? Tell me all about that, because I know I have a lot of friends on Twitch and Twitter that actually do play D&D, and I think I ended up checking out one of the sessions that I'm trying to remember who it was that was. I forgot who was hosting it, but I know my friend Dreamy was. Yeah, it was Dreamy and Faye that were in it. Oh, hold on. Anyway, I know they were definitely in it, and it looked like a lot of fun. It's actually kind of warm in here now. It was really cold earlier, so I had to bundle up and then have the heat going for a little bit, but now it seems to be balancing out. But yeah, tabletop simulator for a ritual board. Sounds complicated. But I've not played D&D before. I hear a lot about it. So maybe one of these days, I'll stop being shy about it and at least try it at one point. I suppose the closest that I've ever gotten to actually playing D&D was an old Super Nintendo game called Eye of the Beholder, and it's literally just Dungeons and Dragons. I don't remember which version it's certainly old enough that it's not gonna be I guess 5e, which is probably the most commonly known standard to play by, but I think it was way before that, so I'm not really sure which one that game was based off of. But I mean, playing through it was actually pretty fun. But it was a really long game, though. I didn't get to finish it all the way through. But that being said, if you're into D&D, well, maybe give Aved the Alien a visit. Check him out over, give him a follow. Maybe the next time he's playing D&D, well, maybe you could either watch him and his crew playing, or maybe even get the chance to be invited to play along. I mean, either way, I'm sure everyone's bound to have a good time. But again, thank you so much for tuning in, Aved. I do appreciate it. And here I am with my terrible voice acting, because I'm obviously not a voice actor for this. It would be nice if they actually put voice acting into the Pokemon games at some point. But yeah, anyway. Another day, another round of battle study. Os, let's get right to it. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I'll bet you'll come across some big shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that seep up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call those battles Terra Raid battles. Yes, and I'm missing out on all of the EV Terra Raid battles right now, and there's only 2 hours left to enjoy them. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off against in Terra Raid battles are crazy tough. They'll sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you'll need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra Raid battles. It's called cheering, and there are 3 different cheers you can use. The first cheer is Go All Out. It boosts the attack and special attack of all ally Pokemon. The second is Hang Tough. This one boosts the defense and special defense of all ally Pokemon. And the third, well, let's see if you can guess. This cheer restores HP for all ally Pokemon. What do you think it is? That's right. Maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, new kid? The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to both restore HP and cure status conditions. You can cheer up to 3 times during a single Terror Raid battle. Also, cheering uses up a turn in battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can sometimes open up a new realm of possibilities. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Yes, little rascals, we are a bunch of cheeky little buggers. And finally, art. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Here he is. This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Peril. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So, class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? Excellent, Setsu. Full marks for you. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That's it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Alright. Now that we're done with that round of classes, we can go back out into the open world and probably level up a little bit. Because at this point, I've got the last 2 Team Star members to beat and the last 2 gyms to beat, but the next gym is going to be an Alfernada, and the wild Pokemon in this region are in their early to mid 40s, some of them nearing the 50s. But the thing is, I don't want to be completely over leveled that I make all the rest of these fights a complete joke. So I think like I should be fighting trainers out in these regions, but then again, zoom in a little bit more because there's, where are the shining ones? Are there any? Doesn't seem like there's any shining. No, looks like no. Actually, I do wonder what that is. Because I'm constantly seeing those question marks on the map, but I don't know what they are. I really would like to find out. See, we've already beaten all the Titans. We don't have to worry about that anymore. No, there's no gimme goal? Okay. Where is that question mark? There it is. Alright, let's go. It's a wonderful thing that we can just glide there. I mean, yeah, it would be nice if we could actually fly. We wouldn't have to worry about hitting the ground so quickly, but hey, I didn't develop the game, so that's just what we get, I guess. That's certainly not the target, I know that much. But that is a terrestrialized Pokemon, but what is it? What? Why did it suddenly change? And it's that really ugly looking one. Oh, almost ran into that. What is that? Yeah, well, that's a Magneton outbreak, I guess. Oh, is it because I don't have... I guess... Oh, okay. I guess it's because I don't have it in my Pokedex as having seen it, technically. Ah, great. And now it's gonna not be affected because, yes, of course. Of course it would. How bad is that gonna hurt? Well, it hurt a little bit. Okay, well, that's not so bad. Oh no, what? Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I was not paying attention to the fact that I needed to heal up. Oh, this is... Please don't use an attack. Thank you. Oh, man. I got lucky there. That's just pure luck. More than likely, Lucario is faster. Yep. If I can't hit it with ground type moves, I'll hit it with fighting type moves. And Gyarados levels up. So does Meowscarada, apparently. But why is it still showing a question mark? Well, not anymore, I guess. It might be kind of neat. Find the shiny Magneton, but very doubtful. I mean, my luck isn't that good. I'm not really going to worry about it now that I know what that question mark is, what it pertains to. So then there's... What that means is there's Pokemon that I have not encountered yet that I need to add to my dex, whether I catch it or beat it, as long as I have the information available. turn that there. Onward. I don't remember seeing those there. But, okay. Can I make it across? Oh, is that it's a halucha? Don't remember if I've actually fought halucha before. And my mom's dogs are losing it. Some more of those flamingos. And somebody pointed it out to me that it's appropriate that it's a flying fighting type, because if you look closely at it, its body is in the shape of a boxing glove. Is that the Vaporeon? No, that's a... What is that supposed to be? Something was terrestrialized in there, and now it's not. What's up with that? Oh, Dracloak. Interesting, but they're not shiny. Yes, you've heard the rumors, have you? 3, 4. Okay, well, I guess they're all just here, chilling out. Wonder if they're up here too. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I've pulled out like 3 of them. And I figure it has something to do with those gated doorways. Skill swap, nice. Yes, yes, dogs are losing it. Yeah, that's Halucha. There's Mabostiff. Oh, there's Ruins. There's gotta be... they're around... I don't know, it's just like every time I come to Ruins, there's usually a Gimmighoul somewhere around. Need to find it. It's just kind of surprising that there isn't one here. Well, okay then. I guess we can go ahead and fight. Or run. Probably would be more... Okay, they're not gonna let me run. And they're level 52. Obviously, I should not be out here. This is way above my pay grade. Please don't attack me. Ow. I really need to heal up. I'm being absolutely irresponsible. Okay, so that should update the map, yes. Yeah. Okay, okay, let's see. Yeah, pretty sure Alfernetta is gonna be at least 10 levels above what I'm currently sitting at. So I will need to train. Because I know Glaciado is supposed to be the final gym in the region, and the Pokemon that were there were at level 47 at the lowest. And my team is basically only reaching into the 40s. But I wanted to see something because the current EV Terror Raid battles are going on, and I have less than 2 hours to participate. Or they may be over already. Actually, let me check. I know that information would be over on Therapy. So let's find out. Looking over. Bunch of news about Pokemon Go having updates. And they're over there teasing the dogs right now. So my sister just came over. Pretty sure I'm probably gonna end up taking my mom back home probably tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's less than an hour, apparently. See if there's any new, yeah. Ooh. There we go. See if it's gonna be a Gyarados that ends up with grass terrestrialization. So it has, I don't have anything to worry about water attacks, but again, it's a Magikarp, not a Gyarados. I'm thinking the only thing it's gonna know is Splash and Tackle. It's just incidentally going to have yeah, let's go. Let's go. Maybe I'll take this. Well, maybe I'll take this one and replace my Gyarados with it. Though I think ground might actually be more beneficial than grass. But this is the first time I've actually seen a Magikarp terrestrialize. So I'm gonna go ahead and take the situation and roll with it. Because even if it has grass type moves, they won't be super effective. And if it uses any water type attacks, well, I will just be able to absorb them because Clodsire has water absorb as its ability. Okay, good. Nice. It would have been funny if it was shiny. kind of confusing though how my character either is smiling or isn't smiling. Just there's no set point of whether it's actually going to be smiling or not. Of course, it's probably not the right nature either. But hey, more Terra shards. I don't think I technically get experience from doing these, but I do get the experience candies. So that kind of balances out. Nope, no nickname. What level is it? 35? Oh, so ish. Oh, okay, so it's neutral nature. Okay, it's evolution time. Let's see. Oh, what was that? Perfectly fine. Let's learn bite. And it's still at least up to par with yes. Oh, I need cub shoofer. Oh no, is there... Okay, well I guess I have to go out and either get items or actually check my bags because I have TMs. Since it's neither a beneficial or nor detrimental nature, I could technically make it a mixed sweeper. Oh, that's actually kind of weird that Lucario can learn that. Healing water, no. Sod, no. Poison tail. Nope. What do I have that I can technically learn? Oh, so this can learn Nightshade. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna teach it Nightshade. That's gonna be awesome. Dragon Tail. Avalanche. Nope. 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 Well, it doesn't have... Of course, it's not going to have any claws. It's just a big, like, fish. So nothing in my team can learn Leech Life. That's kind of disappointing. I mean, that's not a lot of times that I can use the move, and it's not very accurate, but it is very powerful. Let's just... Just kind of odd. Like, normally you would send out an electric type against Gyarados, or something that has access to electric moves. I don't really have a lot of TMs that they can learn anything by, so that's a little disappointing. I'm sure there's probably stuff that I can teach it. See, takedown. Don't need to learn that. No, nope. Don't need scary face. See, Ice Fang would essentially be the one thing I'd want it to learn, but I need to get Cupchufer, which means I need to fight Cupjuice. I don't need Water Pulse because I have Surf. Can't learn Struggle Bug or Acrobatics. Nope. Oh, I can learn Bulldoze. So at least has a defense against electric types there. Those, let's see, Poison Tail, Facade, nope. Hex. Icy Wind. Kind of going through like what can I really teach it? I seem to recall in earlier generations that Gyarados could actually learn Zen Headbutt along with the Iron Head. It just seems strange that it can't learn it here. Alright, Ice Punch. That's, well, no, again, my Lucario is a special attacker, not a physical attacker. So it doesn't really benefit from learning any of the punches. It's just sad that nothing here can learn Leech Life, because actually a really useful move. It's got a lot of special moves that I can learn too, but it's definitely has a lot more physical moves in its repertoire. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. So essentially, oh, okay. Remember moves. There we go. Oh, that's interesting. You can just go back and no, I want to learn Waterfall. Oh, that's cool. You don't need special items to have it learn or remember moves. That's cool. And even if you taught them via the TMs, they still retain the knowledge of having learned those moves, so you don't, even if you use a TM and you only have one of it, well, you'll still be able to remember it if it learned it. That's cool. Well, as much as I want to have Dragon Tail on there, so that way it can deal with Dragon type, kind of prefer having Ice Fang on there to not only deal with Dragon types, but ground types too, so it has better type coverage. But let's see. At least if it goes grass terrestrialized and they send out a fire type against it, it has waterfall and bulldoze for type coverage. If I don't terrestrialize, they're going to try to send out an electric type against it, and that's what I have bulldoze for, and being able to terrestrialize into grass type. So even if it doesn't negate electric types, at least it'll be resistant to electric type moves. Dragon Dance is mostly there just because I want to be able to take advantage of its physical move pool. Because that Dragon Dance boosts your attack, your physical attack and speed, so... Especially if you can get the flinch off on Waterfall, that's, yeah. Definitely going to be of help. Speaking of, you know... I'm not... What moves can it remember? Sludge Wave, Poison Tail, Toxic Spikes, Poison Sting. Really not a lot. Sting, Shadow Ball, Flamethrower. Yeah, these are all stuff that I forgot along the way. Sword Stance, Bone Rush, quick. Yeah, that's actually, if it were a physical Lucario, it would be nice to have Force Palm on there. Vacuum Wave. Ah, there it is. Life Dew. That's actually very helpful. Because now it has a way of actually healing itself. Yes, this is what I wanted to... Remove Spark, throw in Wild Charge. That's a much stronger electric type move. Fresh Claw, nope. Castro Acid. Attack, defense, and accuracy. Well, no, I'm gonna leave it like that because I like having Confuse Ray on it. That definitely makes it more of a threat. And opens up a lot more strategic capabilities of utilizing it. Okay, I think my team is fairly suited to being up for this now. Let's go ahead and take on the gym. Because I'm curious. Oh, there's Namona. Hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a tenth of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know. but I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye. Well, trust me, I could tell from our very first battle you were gonna grow seriously strong. Anyway, I bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now. I cannot refuse the fight with her. Like, as the beams have been going around, she is literally the Goku of this series. She knows you're strong. She wants to fight you. Oh. Hate having terrible posture. Chan. Here is our battle court for today. Okay, right. Always important to check what environment your Pokemon will be battling in. The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know? Anyway, sorry I sort of dragged you here, but a little pre-gym warming up should do you good. Now, come on, Setsu. Let us have a fruitful battle. She's like... She's just absolutely Goku vibes. But at least her battle music is nice. It does remind me a lot of Howl from Gen 7. Show me the battle skills that got you 6 badges. Oh, you're really gonna start out like that? Well, too bad. Ooh, okay. Well, that was just crit, so... That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts. What level is her Lycanroc? I'm curious now. Okay, it's asleep. 42, okay, well I'm not too far off at least. But it's still faster. Is it finally slower now? I don't know. We're about to find out. Still faster. Maybe one more will do it. Let's see. Is that enough to slow it down? I don't know that we'll have enough HP to survive another critical hit, but... Ooh. We get 3 turns, but is this gonna hit? Yes, it is. Nice. And level up. Very nice. About to send out Sliggoo, which is Dragon. There's my dragon counter. Time to put it to use. It probably does some kind of electric attack, doesn't it? I wouldn't put it back. Well, nope, she's going full dragon. Okay, well I know now that I can take that unless it crits. Please don't crit. Okay, good. Time to do the honors. Okay, so it has Sap Sipper and not Gooey. What's up, Chino? How's it going? How you doing, man? can I? Oh, it's not gonna be very effective, and I can't get paralyzed because I'm already an electric type. But that can happen. I am doing alright, for the most part. Since you're here, I'll give you a shout out. Oh, since I learned how to actually utilize my keyboard. Yep. Once you it's your first time in the chat and you're not already doing so, why don't you go ahead and follow my friend Shino Knows over at twitch.tv/Shino Knows. Like me, he is also a fan of Pokemon, amongst several other things that we have in common, like Final Fantasy XIV and various other games. But yeah, he's a very entertaining streamer. I'll definitely tell you that if you're interested in having a really upbeat, fun time and very, very interactive, well, he's a really cool guy to check out. So please, go ahead, do me a favor. Visit his channel, give him a follow. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. But that way, you'll be updated on when he's next going live. And I guarantee you'll have a good time. So let me put it that way. My team for Uva is, at this point, I think I'm pretty much set in the team I'm going to be using for the rest of the game. Mostly went through a lot of breeding phases to get like the right natures and the right Pokemon. Of course, I had to struggle bust my way through some of the fights. But right now we're going, well, we finished out 3 of the 5 Team Star battles. I got all the Titans down, and we're at 6 gym badges now. I was about to take on the 7th gym, but of course Nemona wants to fight. So, I mean, what else can we do but give her the fight that she wants? Yeah, Meow. Okay, she's sending out Meowscarada. Of course, I will send out my starter. Which is kind of, to me, it's kind of a shame that the rival doesn't pick the starter opposite that's better. Trading attacks on the brink of winning or losing gives me chills. Let's see who gets the win. Like, I think, what was it? I think it was, honestly, I think it might have started since Gen 7, where your rival picks the starter that's weak to the one that you choose. Here comes the fun part. Time to make this Terra Orb shine. It's a little bit of a letdown that they're going that route, because it was a lot more competitive in the ye olden days of Pokemon, where you'd have to actually get ready. This move is gonna hit with the force of all my training. You'd have to actually think about what you were doing when you fought your rival, because they would usually have a team that was good to counter against yours. You just gotta use it. Why are you not using it? Oh, Nemona, you literally have a dark type Pokemon with you. Why are you not using a dark type attack? You could have beaten me there, but no. She chose to lose instead. Like, I think I've only terastallized maybe 4 times so far. I knew I was right to believe in you. Money, money, money. That's an L for me. Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of a warm-up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take these as thanks for the battle. There's just 2 gyms remaining, then all that'll be left is to try out to be a champion. Give it all you got. Now let's get you back to the gym lobby. Are you gonna heal up my Pokemon too? Please tell me you're gonna heal up my Pokemon. Yes, yes they are. Cool. Welcome to the All for Another gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Setsu, yes? Great. Now in order to face the gym leader Tulip, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the All for Another gym, that means working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice created by Tulip herself, of course. Complete it and you pass the test. Wait, so this is a legit thing? Like, I heard about this before and I thought people were just making a joke out of it. Well, this is gonna be interesting. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find the practice area right next door. Now get out there and have fun! Well, alright. I mean, clearly they're going to be using psychic types, but do I make the fight easy or hard? Let's see. Are there any EV terror raids going on? Or am I already too late for that? Because I think it says it ends at 11 and I haven't seen any EV raids like at all. So I think it might actually be over. Oh well. Water terrestrialized. Interesting. Yeah, well, whatever. Not gonna worry about it then. I basically got all the EV types that I wanted. Okay, then we turn left, and we're out in the field. Oh, it's her! Like, we literally just finished up doing the classes at the UVA Academy with her. So it's just kind of interesting that, you know, right, we just like immediately come back to her. Us, welcome, new kid. This is where we do emotional spectrum practice. Why is your battle studies teacher here at a Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you ask? Well, I've been friends with the gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says, so we battled and, well... Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes. The rules of emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement and all you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Tell me, what choice do I have? Great, let's get to exercising. Show me an eruption of emotions. What even is gonna happen? I don't know. I'm at the complete mercy of the teacher. What even, what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, well, it seems easy enough, unless they're gonna start going faster. Come on, come on. Go faster. Go faster. I want you to go faster. No. Oh, it would have been nice if they kept going faster and you just have to, like, remember, like... Okay, fine. I'm not... Personally, I would have preferred if the choices that you had to go through just started getting faster and faster to where you have to, like, combo emotional spectrum emotes faster. But I suppose considering the game is meant to be more enjoyed and not an absolutely frustrating mess, I guess it's in their best interest to make it simple as possible. But that's okay. That was awesome. I can't stop grinning after witnessing such a perfect power of expression. That's enough of a warm-up. Now let's really put those muscles to work with a Pokemon battle. Do I finally get to... Aww. I wanted to fight her. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout. Emily, what are you gonna... You're sending out a psychic type, obviously. And I sent out a poison type. Wow. Got a shot. How bad is that gonna hurt me? Very bad. Very, very bad. And we're kind of at even odds with that, at least. But yeah, I need to switch out. Do I want to just completely negate, or do I want to... Yeah, might as well. I mean, what's the point of having a dark type if I'm not actually going to utilize it? I know I definitely need to start gaining levels. I mean, what did she expect, really? I'm moved by how well you moved, both you and your Pokemon. Well, the message sounds happy, but this child crying obviously does not express that same emotion. That's kind of weird. Great, I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you've got to hang in there. Time to start the second half. Oh, okay. Am I actually gonna get what I want? That's a lot of time in between. Got that pog face. Look at Clodsire, he's so happy. Now he's not happy. Clodsire, more like Pogsire. Got the pog face. Perfect for it. Absolutely happy boy. Absolutely refreshed. Thriving in its lane. Undisturbed, or however that meme goes. Moisturized. Was it moisturized? Vibing in my lane. Something or other, but considering it's raining, yes. That was perfect. I almost lost track of who was teaching who. Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid. My goal is to grow strong and build muscle. Any tips? Raphael. Of course, I still have Clodsire out. Yeah. It won't be too bad, will it? No, not too bad. Wait. Right, Power Gem is a rock type move, not a... At least I think Power Gem is a rock type move. If not, it's a fairy type move, but then it wouldn't be super effective if it were a fairy type move. Oh, my Pokemon's actually kind of slow, if I'm being honest. Oh, you can rest all you want. This is only going to get worse the longer you make this battle drag on. I know it probably would have been more beneficial to have Shadow Ball over Nightshade, but it's just the fact that this thing can actually learn Nightshade is kind of terrifying. And a crit. Do you have anything else? I mean, you saw what happened to the Grumpig. Why would you send that out? This Raphael, my buddy, that's not gonna help you. You're absolutely going to get demolished. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's see, how low is it? Is it that low? Okay. That may actually hinder my playthrough tonight. Yeah, you know what, I really... That's troublesome. Well, I guess I'll just keep going for as long as I can. It's certainly faster than me, I know that much. Really gotta boost. Okay, what is it? What is it going for? I don't think it'll matter. Why did you do that? That made no sense. It's over. Like, do I get rid of yawn or? It would. Yeah, I'll just go toxic because I know yawn would be more beneficial to being able to catch Pokemon, but nothing grows faster than a growing kid like you. Yes, sir. Good job. You made it all the way through the ESP exercise. You passed this test, no doubt about it. Congratulations. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staffer on the double. You have to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. Well, at least I passed the gym test. And while my controller is telling me that it's going to bite the dust, well, I can at least get to the Pokemon Center. Yep, let's heal up. I may as well do that. Oh, and while I'm at it, where are they at? Oh, that's... Really? See, this is more of a doubles battle. But this is... singular. Oh, I think I'll just... push them all to 45. Okay. Right, I should save. Now that I'm this far out. And hopefully my controller stays alive long enough that I can finish this gym battle. Because if it can, well, I think we'll go ahead and finish this gym up and then we'll wrap up for the night. Because I do need to charge this. I see you completed the ESP exercise, Hetsu. Congratulations, you passed the gym test. You now earn the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge Gym Leader Tulip, the bewitching beautician? Yes I am. Very well, allow me to show you to the battle court. God, it'll suck if it does that in the middle of battle. Because I don't have another controller. Which actually reminds me. No, I wonder if no, then not having it. Okay. So, end up buying all this equipment. Sometimes I forget that I have it. Sometimes I ignore the fact that I know this is probably killing more time than that. Because it didn't swing around instead. Wasting charging my controller in time. Or making the possibility of my controller dying out in the middle of battle. Yeah. Yeah. Charging. I don't think situations like this thing can technically be used at the same time as the game is running. And it's a good thing that these USB ports exist outside the Switch itself. And see if this works. Pull this out here. And this should just slide in there like that. And come out. I guess that goes in there like that. This is... Let me see if this actually works while the game is... I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end. Yes, it does. Cool. Let's keep the tagline simple. Naturally beautiful. Kind of weird to be holding it like this, but okay. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Still shiny hunting? That's fine. You do all the shiny hunting you want, because I know how much you want them. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. He said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you are a cute challenger, Zetsu. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. Oh, there it is. Let's see what happens. How will it respond? I'm sure it has something it can do. Well, okay. Was kind of expecting more of a fight from this thing, but it's trying to drop my defense. I know that much. But not having a defense won't matter if I'm faster and more powerful than anything she has. Now, I kind of wonder... what was her line of thinking when sending that out? I mean, I understand that she probably is using it just because it's a psychic type. But I'm pretty sure that Farigarath is normal psychic. So obviously it wouldn't be affected by ghost type moves, but it would be affected by dark type moves, so... What was her reasoning in thinking that having it out would actually be beneficial? I don't know what this Bathra is, but... oh, it's the turkey. Ow. Yeah, she's just... I'm just gonna sweep her whole team. I mean, I'm at a clear advantage here. You're just as hard to get rid of as caked on mascara, I see. I need a good makeup remover. Come here, my little Florges. It's time for a makeover. You'll become a new you. Well, it's too bad because you saw what happened to the other three. I really don't understand what would make you think that doing this would increase your odds of winning. If anything, you were much better off leaving it the way it was. Nice, several levels up. Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away. I lost the battle? And your beauty rivals even my own? I can't believe it. You are quite splendid. Yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You have earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Setsu. Picture time. Okay, well that was... oh, I'm not sure if I expected that to be that easy or not, but... considering how powerful Meowscarada actually is, I suppose it's not really too much of a surprise. With 7 gym badges, Pokemon of up to level 55 will be easier to catch and will listen to the commands you give them. If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way. Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? Now see, considering the fact that the images are saved to your Switch, it would be kind of weird if they pulled a Doki Doki. Like, if you upload that specific image to your social media, that there's like a Nintendo bot of this character that somehow like replies on your posts? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast before my next appointment. My schedule is absolutely packed, you know. Farewell then. You did splendidly today. Cool. 7 gyms down. Hey, it's Rika. Hey, Rika, here at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they? Rika! Huh? Oh, right. You two haven't met, have you? This young man is Setsu. He's so good with Pokemon. Even La Primera's taking an interest in him. Oh, wow! Oh, wow! But I think Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong too. Like, really strong. Which one of you is stronger, do you think? Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. Lollifouls are in this game too. Now aren't you just adorable? I know it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four. Yeah, I am. I hope I get to show you my Pokemon soon, mister. So hurry up, come to the Pokemon League. It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happens. See you there. Hey, wait up. Well, you keep up the good work. You heard the kid. She's waiting for you. Wait up, Poppy. Don't leave your pal Rika behind. Once again, I just want to see. Just want to check. Am I really too late? There really no EVs going on? Well, I guess not anymore. Ooh, now 4 stars are open to me. Nice. Very nice. Yes, I know there was a Sinistee there, but okay. New classes. Portondo. Mesagosa. Well, they said there's new classes, so let's take on the new classes. I just want to be able to push as far into towards endgame as I possibly can tonight. And as was mentioned to me before, that you actually have to do the classes in order to get to a certain part of the end game. Oh, biology with Mr. Jacques. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. For sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Wait a second, how did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokedex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you all about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Wow, that's right, Setsu. Great job. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. You have a Pokemon that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokedex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokedexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test. Uh-oh. Test? I don't like tests. It make me nervous. Yep, map with missed time. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes and the like? I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that it says good luck is coming our way. So today, I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you have seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before: a critical hit. When a Pokemon's attack lands as a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit or has one landed on it, and this can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know what percent chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? I really don't know. That's 10%. I want to say it's 12%, but that's probably, yeah, I figure it's probably 4. Oh my, that might cause a bit too critical of a situation, Setsu. The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures roughly to 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves though. Why, such moves as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw has above a 12% chance. You can also use a move called Focus Energy or an item known as Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio up by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. It feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There is a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know. Well, not unless you're doing VGC rules at the moment. Because apparently, if you fulfill the right conditions, a lot of the moves that are like one-shot moves, regardless of how much HP a Pokemon has or whatever, well, probably whatever ability it has other than like 30, or if it's holding a Focus Sash. Apparently, the game is glitched where one-shot moves will hit like 100% accuracy if you fulfill the conditions. If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favor, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Oh my, is that a bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class will be our fun midterm exam. I hope you'll all be looking forward to it. Man, I just wanted to catch a Bulbasaur, not do midterms. Okay, well, it's a good thing that this thing actually does work. Well, let me check. Does it actually work? Yes, it does. Cool. I just have to check to make sure that it's actually charging my controller. I've actually been seeing these special edition controllers on sale, but nobody seems to be picking them up. I think it's more the fact that people probably don't have, well, they probably prefer the handheld versions of the controllers rather than the wired controllers, and I can understand having that freedom is a lot better than being stuck being like that far away from the console itself, or they just generally tend to play the Switch in handheld mode rather than docked mode. So having a controller is kind of a necessary, and her hair is still freaking out. That's okay. That's not just a one-time thing. It's not just a two-time thing. It's not a bug. It's a feature at this point. But yeah, I guess people probably tend to play their Switch in handheld mode more than anything. So the idea of even having a controller for the Switch seems a little out of the ordinary, I guess. But like, I've been seeing the controllers on sale for pretty cheap, and I've been thinking about like picking one up for, you know, purposes like these, so I don't have to worry about actually charging the controllers or not. But anyway, it's completely off on a tangent. Greetings, my little students. Whatever did yesterday, it is now part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, and not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball potion, though, a relatively new addition. Aha! Perfect timing to pick eye contact, young Setsu. I swear I am not looking at you, lady. You're being absolutely... You're bullying me. I don't like this. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? Correct. I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Uba Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. I'm pushing it to midterms with all of them. I mean, yes, I know it's an academy, but I really wasn't expecting to go over this. I mean, yes, it certainly adds to the lore of the game, and that's cool. But I just want to catch Bulbasaur, man. Even though I know you can't catch a Bulbasaur in this because Bulbasaur is not allowed, at least not yet. Can only imagine that with the DLC that they will bring the rest of the Kanto starters in. My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Vous pray, are you ready? He's doing the eyebrow. He's doing the eyebrow. Vous pray, are you ready? Oui. Très bien, very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. No, no. I am très triste when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? In Le Cours d'aujourd'hui, today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. I stereo, je t'aime, te amo, ich liebe dich. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? Yes, I do. Fantastic, Setsu, correct. You deserve a medallion or a gold medal. Je t'aime, te amo, ich liebe dich. These three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I love you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timides little garçons et filles? Shy boys and little girls, that is. It's so very important to express your feelings about things to others, you know. This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, Mr. Salvatore, your subject of discussion is starting to get a little too specific, and I'm starting to get worried about you. All you have to do is apologize and say, I love you. Et tu ira bien. And all will be well, that is. I should know. Why, just last week I had a big argument with my ma femme, my dear wife, that is. See, I knew it. I knew it. You can't be bringing up those types of subjects and not expect me to think that they're very specific to your situation, because just so weird to bring that up in front of a class filled with children. Like, why? Like, I understand you're trying to teach the children how to express themselves and be decent people, but like, you get into an argument, and I know that saying you love them isn't going to necessarily fix the situation. It's just weird that you would bring that up. And why are you smiling, dude? That this is the weirdest teacher ever. But I was quick to say I'm sorry, and all was well. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Our prochain course, our next class, will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, matane. Seriously, that was just so weird. Like, it came out of left field, because I was not expecting him to start going to that personal detail like that. Yep. But I mean, really, who does that? Like, it's a class, basically it's a class of 10-year-old children. Like I would expect your teacher to just be your teacher, not filling out the details of their personal life to the students like that. It's just kind of a weird. I don't know. I just anyway. Another day, another round of battle study. Os, let's get right to it. Last time we learned about Terror Raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? Terror Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use an even tougher tactic that you'll need to deal with. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. What happens while a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it'll take way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. So here's a question for you. If the Pokemon you're battling puts up its Terra Shield, what do you do? That's right, you're a regular Terra Raid battle master, aren't you, new kid? Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon that have their Terra Shield up, but having your Pokemon terrestrialize is an effective method to overcome that issue. A terrestrialized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. This means that it's important to properly time your terrestrializing in Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time once again. Next class will be our midterm exam. Aim for a perfect score. Os! Os! Oh, just a couple more classes. Couple more. And then I will get to actually find out how strong the second in command of Team Star is. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about PowerPoints, commonly known as PP. That's so immature. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP? Perfectly correct, Master Setsu. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. Yes, I do, Mr. Saguro. Yes, I do. Or Saguaro. Yes, I do. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at Pokemon centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon's set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your Pokemon partner can perform at their best as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. Our next meeting will be in Examination Day. Be sure to review well in preparation. That was lovely. So I'm just trying to keep in mind points that I can clip, and I think a whole. Well, either I'm gonna be ranting about Mr. Oh, what was his name again? So Mr. Salvatore going on about his personal home life with his wife, or the home ec classes with Mr. Saguaro talking about Pokemon losing PP. I know, I just I realize how ridiculously immature that is, but it's still funny. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I've been told that my previous lecture about terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I have decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. And of course, here is Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Alright, come on, Professor Gibble. Do your job. There you go. Now, what do we have here? Last class, we saw grass-type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Observe a Terrajewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So, class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Excellent, Satsu. Full marks for you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky and taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jock's glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medali. Though I must say that the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on the good side if you want her help. Now, come prepared for next class because it is time for your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. Yes, and there's a game telling me that perhaps I have been playing the game with the controllers off of being charged for too long, so... Right. Now that we've taken all those, go ahead and head out. See, we've made it to Montenevera. Yeah, I really don't see any more of the shining terror raids anywhere on the field, so that leads me to believe that the EV event is over. I suppose it's a little sad that I didn't get to experience the 5 and 6 star raids of those types, but hey, at least I did get the EVs that I wanted out of it. Oh, map, why is the map upside down? Let's head out to Montenevera. Should probably at least heal up. Okay. Just in case. Okay. The map out again. Just straight up wild Gardevoir. Right. That's what I want to do. I want to fight Cupchew. I want the Cupchew first. I'm like, no, that's right. I can already. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm not gonna catch this thing, obviously. Still presents a threat. I only got one. Okay, so what is this? What exactly is hiding around in the water here? Oh, it's one of those. Yes, Volton Veluza. I don't want to run into that. So I think that'd be kind of terrifying to see a Veluza vaulting. I'm still kind of let down about the fact that I found a shiny Snorunt in Legends Arceus the other night, and they ended up getting away. Am I gonna hear the sound? Is there a gimme goal around? Yes, there is. But where? Where is it? I hear it. Oh, it's by the tree. What's nice that you can actually identify them by sound. Well, if you all still happen to be there, I hope you're doing well. And I appreciate you for sticking around this far. It's gonna be nice to be, well, basically done. So I need to go that way. Okay, there it is. The map made it look like it was gonna be much harder to get to, but nope. There it is. Oh, snap. Oh. Yes, I hear you, Gimme Ghoul. Where are you? Are you in the bushes? Are you by the tree? Is that you? Yes, it is. Why do I hear another one? Is there literally two here? Oh, because those are graveyards and houndstones. But I heard another Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, no, I hear it. I just don't see it. Oh, because it's on top of the Pokemon Center. Okay then. Can I actually fight it? No? I guess we can only get at it like that. Well, there's a belly bolt. And it's cutscene time. Right? Should be cutscene time. Yep, there he is. Setsu. Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, Setsu. What do you think of Cassiopeia? Is that so? Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment toward Team Star. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. But what could it be? Well, I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? I think at this point I've become so accustomed to hearing Gimmighoul sounds that I can absolutely hear them in the wild. I will return later when it is time for the young master's piano lesson. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington? Hmm? And who might you be, young man? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew, the Rookba Squad, led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out that information. No, then please accept my apologies. Do you have any idea as to who this young man might be? He's no friend of ours. You know, I think he might be here to try and take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an adversary of the young master. Is that so? Well then, that leaves me with that one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind as to indulge me in a quick battle? Splendid, then let us begin. Okay. I was not expecting that. That's too bad. That's not gonna help you, dude. Not going to help you. course I would. For as much as I would like to leave Clodsire out there, well, knowing that Hatchrim is also psychic type would definitely put me at a disadvantage. Okay, they're stepping up the levels too. So I'm not under leveled, well, not by that much. But I'm definitely not over leveled. So I'm probably around the level that they want me to be. Well, well. Yes, well indeed, Professor Harrington. An outstanding performance. However, be aware that young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skill. You would do well to take care. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hasta la vista. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think. At least that's what I heard. Now he's, like, tutoring the boss or something? He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. Hang on, why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubting you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Hasta la vista. I see the guard has been dealt with. Good job. That base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, the Rookbah squad. Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of the team. He may be the youngest of the bosses, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He gets his grunts to do all the dirty work for him. But his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry and he'll march out to the front lines to deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for it but to take down all the lackeys he sends your way. Just tough it out until Ortega shows up and go on from there. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off this phase of the operation. Time to wipe the Rookbah squad off the mat. Yes, it's pertinent to save. Wow, it's almost midnight already. Oh, this is bothering me. I hear it, but I don't see it. It's close by, isn't it? It's taunting me. It is absolutely taunting me, and now I have to find it before I go in there. Where is it? Where is it? It sounds like it's coming from this side. It's very, very close by. And to the left. Top there. No. Probably on the inside, isn't it? Gotta be on the inside. Probably what, somewhere in one of these. Yeah, it's in. Of course, it'll probably kick me out. They're gonna kick me out. Back up, kid. You can't just casually waltz in here like you're one of us stars that run the joint. If you want in, ring the bell over by the entrance and storm the base like a decent person. Well, at least I know where it is. Yes, I will push the button. Oh, okay, it's time to knock some punks out. Mm. 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 Code Red, Operation Starfall alert. Everyone get into position and defend the boss with all you got. And rest assured, Intruder will deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, that is. Good luck with that. Before I even get to that. It's taunting me. Why? Why can't I reach you? I know you're there. I saw it. Why is it not here now? Come on. Give me the coins. I want the money. Give me the money. Oh, this is annoying. Anyway. Okay, good. This is gonna be... And here comes, there's the haters. It's so funny that that thing even exists. I'm halfway there. How many more? Oh no, graphics slow down. And there's the hater. Come on, let's get the hater. This is just so funny. Come on, take him out. 21. Ugh. I'm trying to do this as quickly as I can now, but like the graphic slowdown has made things suddenly very slow to deal with. Cool. Alright. Time to take on the boss. Our defenses are breached. It's all up to the boss now. Ah, so you're Setsu. Okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a little more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are. Not like I'm gonna lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. To be honest, I kind of like this character design. Oh yeah, it's time to absolutely destroy. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. What'd that do? Doesn't matter what that do. You want to make this a war of attrition? We can make this a war of attrition. You done been poisoned. You brought this on yourself, Azumarill. Oh, not very effective. Oopsie, did you just realize how matched you are? If you want to give up, now's the time. Sorry, kid, but you should realize what's going on here. Why does he think that I'm the one that's outmatched? Like, I just absolutely just shut down his Azumarill. So I don't understand where he's getting this bravado from. Wigglytuff. Oh. Level 50. Go ahead. It does not matter. I may be paralyzed, but you are now badly poisoned. I could just sit here, regenerate my health. And simply stall it out. Yeah, it takes a little bit more time, but hey, if it works, it works. And at least I can gain a little bit of HP from leftovers. I'm just kind of surprised that the NPCs don't use healing items anymore. It's only going to get worse as time goes on, Ortega. I know it's such a cheap tactic to do this, but when am I ever going to get to actually do this and actually get to sit here and enjoy it? I don't even, I barely even have to fight. You can paralyze me all you want. Not gonna help me. Things are just gonna keep getting worse and worse. Is that it? Bam. Taken out. Poison. Yep. Poison. Look at that. Look at that. Just have to sit there and stall it out. Duck's button. Is this a star? Nope. He's got one more. A little bit of a threat. So I do have to keep in mind what I'm doing. I'm not entirely too threatened by him, but it's the fact that there's potential for him to really damage me. And I don't have a self-healing ability. Would be nice. One more. I think this is the push that takes it out. Yep. Now comes... What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Well, because Misty Surge is on the battlefield, I can no longer utilize status effects that directly affect status. Like Toxic won't work, Thunder Wave won't work. It's only through moves like, well, Poison Jab that he can... I think that's the only way to be able to... Oh, okay. Sure. Wasn't really expecting that, but I mean, it is level 50. See what it does. Oh, great. Now, the one time I actually get to use those. Ooh, that was close. I think I will actually have to use the others. I'm not really in any immediate threat. This should... Yep. I don't know if that move is... I think it's a physical attack because the fact that I use X defense and it's not hitting as hard kind of tells me that it's more of a physical move than a special move. And the only reason why it's doing that much damage is probably because it's a fairy type move. Well, not so much that it specifically is a fairy type move, but because he is the fairy type user, that magical torque is a move that adjusts based on specific typing. At least that would be the gist of what I got out of it. Please use life doom. Oh, come on. I think the more I... Unfortunately, the more I use items, the more it's stuck being confused. Please use life doom. Yes! How much does that heal me by? Not too much. Okay, so heal pulse is more of a self-targeted ability to heal. And would definitely heal a lot more than life dew has been healing. Ooh, barely survived that. Oh man. Close. Definitely not a pushover. Okay, that's gotta be either a normal type attack or a steel type attack. So at least it cannot do magical torque anymore. I hate that it's doing that. I think another calm mind, and then no, it can still use magical torque. Really wish you would stop doing that. It's really annoying. I know I'm probably taking the battle on for far too long that it needs to be taken on, but really just want to be able to do this in a very specific way. Something like that worries me. The fact that it almost took me out and I was basically at full health. And that it's still able to do that is kind of annoying. So let's just do it. Not playing around. See, one more calm mind would have definitely done the job. Okay, well I guess magical torque has the capability of confusing. Okay. Star number 4 down. Oh, how could I lose? What the heck? A year and a half ago. Oh, what the heck? Your toy car didn't... Oh, your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called the Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. Problem's clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Charcadet, but it's just too heavy. That's a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry, I really thought it would work. Come, good fellow, 'tis no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hand, genius, thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that effort would have zero payout, I'd have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. Say some stupid things, you know that. What? Well, cool it, would ya? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this in this code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If that hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. That's easy enough to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train up my Charcadet and have them evolve. That boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait! You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. Ah, this sucks. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we have to step down. Going against our code would make me a traitor to the team. Ah, fine. Not like I have a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You'd better treat it with the respect it deserves. He seems so reluctant to give it up. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. And just so you know, you are the worst, like the most annoying person ever. But I get it, you're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted out my Starmobile. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. I guess it's time for my piano lesson, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Ah, actually, a different matter brought me. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. The name's Clive. Okay. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and heir to a major apparel company, so why join a group like Team Star? What a question to ask someone you've just met. Well, my answer's the same as everyone else in the team. It's 'cause I was being bullied. So the academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington. About 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them, and an altercation broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate into a major incident, the altercation nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown promotions. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetrated the bullying dropped out of the academy, one after another. But there aren't any records of that anywhere in the academy. No, I should imagine not. My former deputy deleted all the records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. This student declared that they would take all responsibility for the team's actions. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate the other students of Team Star from any blame. Huh? No one told me that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I assigned 18 months of overseas study to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad. This was not intended as punishment, you understand? Team Star were the victims after all. I wanted this student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Gala region under pretext of overseas study. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy service. It appears his intent was to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing? That's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course. But the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder on our part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. And I understand my actions have caused you a great deal of trouble. You'll have my sincere apologies. Hey, hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decided to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on in its current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? It's 'cause, you know, they're my greatest treasure in the whole world. Yay, friendship! Setsu, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over his star badge to you then? I see. With its boss no longer around, the Rookba squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now. Just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Setsu. And Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that you're acquaintances. How long have you known each other? Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad bosses themselves, confronted their bullies head-on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star. Though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all bolted from battle the first chance they got. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school one after another, and Team Star ended up the villains of the story. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now, about your reward. I'll transfer some league points over to your phone as promised. Make good use of those TMs. It should help you take down the last remaining boss. My supply unit rep will be along as soon to give you your bonus reward. Here I am. Stay in your Pokeball for once, will ya? Ah! Wow. Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone's eyes. What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. If even just one of them had been paying attention when everyone is getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everybody to face their bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot, creating Team Star and just hoping the plan would miraculously work out? I'm sure of it. Well, here's your reward. The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Setsu. Okay. You, get over here. Finally. And there's another one. Where is it? Where is it? I heard you. Can't escape me, is that it? Yes, it is. I'm getting kind of good at this. The blue, orange, yellow. I believe there's a red one too. Yeah, this is that. Are these red ones? Yeah. And oh, I didn't want to actually fight it. Actually, let me check that. Blue, orange, red. I know it's a fairy. Where is it? Blow it. Okay, what's... So it maintains the color of... It maintains the base color of the flower that it's using. It's the Pokemon itself that changes its body colors. That blue or purple icon? Well, kind of a greenish blue. Well, if the body is purple, it's shiny. There's a whole bunch of them there. Not a single one is purple. Oh. Well, I guess I'm not gonna worry about that. Hoppip, a bunch of Hoppip and a Jumpluff. Fomantis, Lurantis. Did I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I popped that one, didn't I? Yeah, already been to that one. Oh, Wugtrio Outbreak. Cool. Of course, there's got to be items and TMs here. Why would there not be? Oh, heard it. Oh, it's on top. How many coins do I have at this point? 601. Right. Should save. Listen in. There may be more. Yep. But where? Sounds very close by. But there it is. Every coin counts. I have to wonder, what are the odds of finding a shiny Gimmighoul when not utilizing the shiny sandwich method? Another fairy terror shard. Ooh. Okay, off the bike. Up. What's up here? Interesting. Energy ball. There's the Wug Trio outbreak. There's a belly bolt. Oh, there we go. What was that evolution of that bird? Pinch urchin. Encore. Straight up wild Vaporeon. Oh, Floatzel. Okay, well, it's a Wug Trio outbreak. I'd imagine that a shiny... The bodies of the Wug Trio are actually a different color. Probably blue, I'm gonna guess. I have not seen its shiny sprite, so I don't know. That would be my guess. I mean, if I were to make a shiny, I definitely would make it blue. Just to be different. There's a couple TMs out here. Couple those. I'm not too worried. Is that a Dene Dene? Yes, it is. Yeah, the Wug Trio, because I got a Wug Trio outbreak over here. So I would like to imagine it's shiny. Yeah, would be blue. I don't know about the orange nose, but saying if I were to design it as a shiny, I would definitely make the shiny blue. But I'm not really concerned about that. Well, that's second to last leader of Team Star down. So there's only one more left. And they're probably going to want to push me into level 50 or so to deal with that. But more than likely, probably want to take on the gym before I do that. I knew you'd be here. Like I don't want to say anything, but the Pokemon centers kind of look like a Dairy Queen now. There's this one again. Okay, so they definitely do respawn. Okay, who's leading my team? Oh. I could just do that. And now I'll actually be at level for this gym. Because the last time I came here, I was completely under level. Setsu, it's finally time for your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. But I'm 0% worried about you. I know you got this. Even La Primera seems like she wants to keep an eye on you. Maybe I'll go find her so we can cheer you on together when you battle the gym leader. So, go have a battle that's fruitful for you and for the crowd. Hello, Setsu. Welcome to the Glaciado Gym. Do you want to face the Sub-Zero Shredder himself, Gym Leader Grusha? Very well, allow me to show you to the battle court. Yes, we are refacing Grusha, because last time we just absolutely got demolished, humiliated. Of course, we were like 10 to 15 levels under, but now we're about at level. There you are. I'm freezing. Take it you're a challenger? My name's Grusha. I'm a snowboarder. Used to be pro, actually. Now I'm a gym leader. I saw you on the slopes. Your skills? Yeah, they were pretty cool. Don't let that go to your head. Winter mountains are dangerous. They can throw your life right off course, easy as that. Same thing with Pokemon battles, really. It's always the most dangerous when you're just starting to get the hang of things. Today's not a great day to face me, you know? You're better off giving up. Sure you want to battle me? Still trying to act cool, huh? That's too bad. Well, this is my job now, so don't take what I'm about to do personally. Get ready to feel the icy bite of reality. Yes, it's time to avenge our loss. Don't say I didn't warn you. Not my fault if you get overwhelmed. I think it might actually be over at this point. If I were to let it learn Will-O-Wisp, what would I technically learn? Yeah. Think that might actually be more beneficial. That's because I remember the last time. Did that. Please, confusion. Please, confusion. Oh, please dodge. Please dodge. Yes! Nice. even if Electros gets taken out here, well, at least it's done its job of slowing it down. Confusion Kick can please hurt itself. Dodge. Nice. Oh boy. Don't use Icicle Crash, that's fine. Served your purpose. It would be a shame if I were to just let it be fainted like that. Okay, well, I can survive. Why did I know that was gonna happen? Curious. Okay, so it does. At least I know I can do that to cut its attack because it's going to use physical moves. I still don't want to chance it. I know it's going to keep using liquidation because obviously why wouldn't it? Okay, that does cut it down a good portion. Good. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good at all. Please survive, please survive, please survive. Barely. That's not good. But this should be definitely powered up. Oh, double ups. Play rough. I got the 2 stab attacks. But that actually is useful. See, I don't have anything to boost my attack, but it would give me more options into what I can switch into. And especially if they come with a fighting type, then yeah, I can definitely cover it with a fairy type attack. You're not just talk, I see, but you're still one false step from a steep fall. Battles are like mountains in winter. The situation can change in a heartbeat. Like, it would have been stronger if it just stayed as dragon type. Ironically. So what ice type move does it know? Because otherwise, why terrestrialize into ice type if you don't have an ice type attack? A good thing Hurricane doesn't have that much accuracy to it, but yep, Hex will definitely do that. That's it. You melted straight through my ice. That burning passion you have. You strive for the future no matter what challenges you face. Just like how I used to be. Oh, never mind. I should give you your gym badge. Huh? You want a photo together to commemorate your win? Come on, that's so uncool. I don't usually do that sort of thing. But, okay, fine. Special occasion. Wait. What are they... What are they doing with their hands? What are they doing? They're making a symbol? What's going on? I don't... Are they making a reference of some sort? Seems kind of odd that they would do that. With 8 gym badges, you should be able to catch Pokemon of any level. But also listen to every word you say, whether it's cool or not. Oh, and before I forget, you should take this too. User covers his feet and thin ice throws while slamming into the target. Should be a lot more useful than some silly photo of you and me. Feel free to stop by again. If you don't mind the cold, that is. Narwhals! What a happy little boy. Or girl. I don't know. I don't remember. Setsu, Skeledirge, you did it! Ah, I'm so happy for you. This is the best. I know I said I wasn't worried, but my heart was still pounding the whole time. Most impressive, Setsu. A shining display of talent, I must admit. Seriously, pat yourself on the back. You beat every single gym. Which means... Indeed. Now that you've gathered 8 gym badges, all that's left is to take on the Pokemon League. If you hope to stand alongside Nimona as a fellow champion, head to the Pokemon League. That is where you can take on the champion assessment. Yeah, hurry up and get to my rank. I'm itching for a battle of equals. I gotta take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's move and revamp all my tactics. Well, good luck, Setsu, and wish me luck too. It's unusual for me to see her so excited, though perhaps not for you. She must really be happy that she finally has a friend who can keep pace with her own talents. There's a special kind of strength that can only be reached by competing with a good rival. Count me among those eager to see how far you two can go. In any case, I'll be waiting for you at the Pokemon League northwest of Mesagoza. we did it. We did it. They're all done. They're finally done. We still got one final member of Team Star to take on. But it's late. Oh man, I'm in almost 6 hours now that I've been at this. There is someplace I did want to head to. Because now that I've beaten all 8 gyms, I believe I should be able to purchase certain items from a specific store in Levincia. Namely, Delibird presents. Oh yeah, it's item being held by Pokemon. Yeah, that's metal coats, twisted. Yep. There's way more. Kiki goggles. Pokemon. Eject button, eject pack. Adrenaline orb. Interesting. These aren't the items that I was looking to buy, but I'm sure they're in the other items. Okay, what I got? Yep. And we can buy bottle caps. And you make a lot of money though in order to. There's the EV training items. Okay, well now that I know that those are purchasable there is this? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Chansey supply, that's what I needed to get to. Yeah, all the mints are available now. Good, good, good. This is exactly what I was looking for. Buy one of these. Well, no, my Sprigatito is well, not Sprigatito. Meowscarada. Yeah, the final level, it's already adamant, so is the Electros. If I'm going to be I'm trying to think of what else I have on my team. Probably Jolly. Gyarados. Probably. No, not. No, defense. Impish. I think that should be it. Okay, they're not there. Where are they? No. Probably here, yes. Okay. Adamant. Oh, that's one I already had. I actually want to be timid or modest. I'll be mod. Even though Lucario can technically be either a physical or a special sweeper. It's Jolly Mint. Give it to the Gyarados. Okay, there we go. I think my team should be set. Go ahead and save. Alright then. Turn that down. Thank you so much everyone for joining me. We finally got done with all the gyms. We're down to the final leader of Team Star. I think I'm gonna go ahead and save that for the next stream that I get into, which might be Tuesday if not. I guess it just kind of depends on how work goes tomorrow. I know I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because it's a work day, but I can't imagine that there aren't going to be complications because of the situation at work that I'm dealing with. So that might end up spilling out into Tuesday. So if that does, then I probably won't be streaming then. I'm hoping that it doesn't. I'll be able to come back at this. But yeah, we really pushed tonight. And we're getting a lot closer to the end game. I think once we get done with the final Team Star leader, we can do a little bit more leveling. And then we can finally take on Arvin and actually beat him this time, instead of him mopping the floor with his chubby squirrel. But anyway, thank you so much for everyone that tuned in tonight. I know I'm just a little tired right now, because, I mean, 6 hours stream. I mean, it's not like I haven't been doing this almost every single day, but I've been doing it a lot of days in a row. I think probably once I get to end game, I'll probably cut back on the longer streams, because at that point it's just mostly going to be dealing with, you know, catching Pokemon, finishing the decks, and, you know, just kind of figuring out the little tidbits here and there. But again, I still have Brilliant Diamond to go through. I still have Let's Go Eevee to go through. So, you know, if it may be the case, maybe once I'm done with the main story with Violet, I may just switch over to those two instead. But I've certainly had a lot of fun with it, despite the, well, several glitches that I seem to have found. Hopefully they'll be changing that pretty soon, because I really don't expect that they'll leave the game up in the state that it's in for that long, especially with the coming holiday season, and that usually means sales for Nintendo. And given the complaints that have been made about the condition of the game, I don't think they'll want that reputation to linger into the point of sales. So I'm sure they'll definitely want to fix it before the holiday rush comes in. But I mean, that aside, I've had a lot of fun with this. Like, I haven't had this much fun with a Pokemon game since Generation 4. And I know that generation will always be dear to me just because of what it represented. But in any case, I do thank you all for tuning in tonight. And it was a long ride, but we got a lot of stuff done. And I didn't really catch much Pokemon because I'm just kind of getting my team settled in, so that way I know what I'll be working with once I get to the end game. So we're definitely going to be taking on the Elite Four. That's going to be fun. That I've tried to keep myself as blind to what the Elite Four, well, pretty much to most of what this game is. So I will definitely be as surprised as you if you've not seen any of it. Oh god, it's a lot to process. But I do thank you for joining me tonight. I do appreciate it. I hope you all have thoroughly enjoyed my running around everywhere and my terrible voice acting. Of course, I can never remember what voices I end up giving to the characters. Because honestly, I think I did change up the voice for Grusha there at the end. Then when I first went into it, like at the start of the stream. But again, it was nice to know that despite the game telling me that I should have challenged Glaciato when I did at first, that I was humbled with a loss. So it let me know that I need to train more. I need to work on things. And that's just it's not so much a telling point for the game, but more for myself too, with my streams and everything. And I have a lot of work that needs to be done to be able to be more successful in the long run. But I do appreciate you being here tonight, today, wherever you may happen to be in the world. Because again, like I've said before, the world does not run on one time zone. But anyway, I think I've rambled on for long enough. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm Avidal059, and I hope I will get to see you sooner rather than later. So, from me to you, signing off. Have a wonderful night. Do I press the button? Yes, it does work. Anyway, have a good night, everyone.